Oh, I thought I heard a microwave out there. No. You ride that little thing right here? Yeah. I've been riding all day. Yeah, I just got called. Leaving for Tennessee Tuesday, Monday. Yeah, I gotta Not much there. Oh, what are you doing, dog? Come on, same thing as last night? Same thing? Come on. I got pee. Are we ready? Yep. Do we have a big scoreboard or no?
Can we put that scoreboard up?
No.
No, we can't get it up tonight. We don't have a scoreboard.
Hang on.
No, that's. I was just wondering about the flip one. I don't care about the.
Free rails, you get a free shot. What up, Tone? What are you and Jimmy gonna do tonight? Come on.
Jimmy's mad at me.
No, you just gotta give him 9-8 and can't adjust after one set.
I can't beat him at 9-8.
It was one set. How you know?
All right, guys. What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. We made it.
Well, then you beat him even one set, so you gotta go
You
back
guys
to 9-8.
lagging for the break. I guess it was too close to call, so I lagged again. They did ask us to
Play what you want.
make a little change to something out there in the room, so I'm going to step away for just a minute while we get that kind of big room scoreboard set up for them.
Oh, I gotta call him.
So I'll be right back.
We're all talking about Ryan next week, and I get called.
Put your motorcycle in the back of the truck and take it to Tennessee.
All right, so it looks like Joe won the lag. So yeah, we're settle in. It's a race to 50. So make sure you got yourself plenty of coffee, lots of bags of chips. They haven't even moved their coins yet. I don't know what's going on with that.
All I know is I'll speak.
All right, Joe gets a couple of balls in the break. So a good look at opening rack here. I'm just going to go ahead and assume he gets out while I try and take care of something out there in the room. I will be right back.
Like little valleys, but think about that loud. I'm the only person. I was wondering if we could put a side bet on it that the race to 50 finishes before your race in 21. I know. I said I wonder if the race to 50 will be done before you guys get done.
They just started. I'll bet 100 hard. Dude, I never took one break once. You're the one who takes 25-year breaks to go talk to Marty. Moneyball.
You got rock slides.
Oh, yeah, the two hangers, but there you go, man.
I'm gonna do the flip.
Big job, Bill. Go to the liquor store, I'll buy you a tall one.
I was getting ready to say, if you were going to the liquor store, just go buy me a tall one.
I'll buy you whatever you want. I just need 2 cans.
I know what you need.
Good luck, Tommy.
I know what you need.
Good luck, motherfucker. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I went for it. Don't cry tonight. You're the one who cried. Try, baby.
That's what I thought it is. I'm not exactly sure.
Really not that big of an advantage. Could be.
I mean, I was gonna say it could be.
It's not close to me, but. No, I got out today. I was. How you doing, John Perky? Yeah. What? Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm back, and it looks like Joe broke and ran the first two right out of the gate. I'm guessing that happened pretty quick. It took me, I didn't feel like it took me that long to get the other scoreboard set up out there, but there he goes. Louis off to a hot start. And Josh comes to a table with a, looks like a kick combo. There's a bit of a reward if he happens to drain it, though. The hell is everybody doing out there? Everybody ready for Halloween? Really, Jerry? You can't find somebody to sweat with you? Oh, he played the kick carom. Nice. Cue ball squirted up right in the point there. Might be interesting. Yeah, Colby and Brendan got into it right when we started up, so You might hear some shenanigans off the backside. All right, Josh has got some earbuds in. He doesn't want to listen to that mess. What up, Josh? How you doing? Heard you had a pretty decent showing at the tournament last weekend. That was a funny looking ball. You left Joe with basically ball in hand position to get out here to get up early. It's a long race though, race to 50, so we're going to be here a little while. The rolls are going to go both ways, I expect. Uh-oh. Now there's something you don't see every day. Oh, he's straight in and nobody's giving up games already? Okay. All right, let's see if Josh can figure out the break. Oh, he's straight in. Yeah, Josh, I actually watched one of your matches. I don't remember which one it was, but I could really tell that your practice has been paying off. Shot making was great. Position play was good. Keep it up, man. All right, so where does Josh got himself in here? Two balls hanging. The 6-9's a little wonky. He caught that ball a little funny, coming out of the corner, but balls in the corner are always problematic. There you go, Jerry. You got action. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. It's a great idea, though, to try and come over there and nudge those balls a little bit. Well, let's see. What do we got going on here? He's looking at the carom. I don't think there's much else to do. He came down a little too far to try and play the bank and the carom at the same time, but I would absolutely be trying the bank, and then just whatever happens with the 9 happens. He got the 9. Nice. Good cleanup. I'm going to have to turn my notification ringtone down. That's pretty loud. Sorry about that.
Tony. Give him 9-8. Fucking play some. Come on, give him 9-8. Huh? Interesting first shot. Or even and Jimmy gets all the breaks. Breaks are worth like 2.5 balls. 9-8.
Colby's trying to get up a game between two C players playing one pocket. I don't think that's going to happen. They have their game. Ooh, might have a 4-9 opportunity here at some point if Josh can get to it, but he might can't even really roll out and solve that. All right, we got action all over. I love it. What up, Chad? Chad Brim, how you been? Robert? People having fun in the chat already? I like it. All right, Josh pushed out to a break shot, or I'm sorry, a jump shot. He's already putting his cue together, just assuming that Joe's just going to give this right back. And, you know, it's kind of worth just sending a flyer at it, really. Well, okay. Not bad. Josh really may not like his next shot, but Joe's a good opportunity here to definitely get rid of that wired 9-ball and put Josh in jail. So let's see how he does with that. Okay. I like that. That was nicely done. I wasn't sure if he was just going to try and, like, you know, roll into it and get out there, but he stunned it and used that ball as a stopper. Got Josh in some real trouble here. If he can't hit it, he might just move the 6-ball or move the 9-ball. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Yeah, just get the 9 out of the way. There you go. Let him try it. 1-7's all tied up. I don't know if they're playing 3-foul rule. I will see if I can find out for sure. Oh, the 1-7 was as apparently wired. Joe hit it like it like it had eyes.
I give them real food and they don't even want to eat it because they don't know what it is. How long it is.
Can't tell how much of the 1-ball Josh has, but we'll find out here in a second. I don't think he's got anything real aggressive to go after. So use the 5 as a blocker and maybe get the 4 in that game. Came a little short there. It's the right idea. I liked it. Joe's looking at the bank. Yeah, and try and force through the 4 ball. He did get a shot on the 2, but he hit the bank a little wide. I didn't think he'd actually be able to hold it or open it that far. It looked like he was partially blocked by the 4 ball. Now Josh looks like he's going to win the safety battle here. Just needs to look out for the 4 ball coming at the 2. Yeah. Maybe just a hair too much spin. Oh, all right. A little kick carom here. Something of a reward. He's got a long, awkward shot on the 3. So how's everybody doing? We got some people coming in here, sweating the big match. All right, Josh is making them 2 at a time now with shape on the 4.
Hey, I got a mask out in the car. You want to put it on while you're
All right, got the chats moving. You guys are going at it. I love to see it. So you guys are all talking about different things out there. Who's got the over-under on the length of time this match is going to take? I've heard people say it'll be over in 4 hours. I've heard people say it'll be over in 8 hours. That's a pretty wide gap. I mean, think about it. If it goes hill, right? How long would it take to play 99 games?
Ain't that all good? All of them. Every one of them. Every one of them.
6.5, says Cookie. You think more than 6.5?
I would she let you back.
I mean, it just depends on. Honestly, I feel like it depends on how they're breaking. Like if they get decent layouts on the table and they're finishing racks in less than 4 minutes. Now Josh plays a little bit more slow tempoed generally. So his racks might take more to the 4-minute mark, whereas a good-looking layout table, Joe might get through in 2 minutes. But even still, 99 games at 4 minutes apart. That's not like our 5th game here was as long as the first, 3 or 4 racks put together. It just depends on how wonky the table gets, I think. We got somebody saying 4.5 hours. That's Brendan. Oh no, it's Brett. Brett out there says 4.5 hours. He's calling. Joe just 2-rail kicks the 2 ball on the side and gets a look at the 5. That kick should reward him this game. I don't expect either of these guys to actually say a single word to each other the whole match. So if you hear any barking or whining or complaining, it's coming from somebody else.
Yeah, look at that. I like it straight in. No angle. It's perfect.
Okay, Joe looks good to tie it up here at 3 apiece. So we got 6 games in just over 20 minutes or so. So that's about, that's really only about, what is that, 3.5 minutes-ish per game on average. Well, let's see. Actually, I got a timer here. So we've been live about 26 minutes. They didn't start for 2 or 3 minutes before we went live. So let's call it 4 minutes a rack is what they're averaging. Yeah, Cookie. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't move the coins because there's a set marker down there at the head rail where they're breaking into. Then you get the game counters on the side from some guys playing last night. That's okay though. That's why we have scores, our own scores up here. Brett, if you're on the mobile, I honestly, I haven't figured that out myself. Honestly, it's a pain, but thankfully I can see who comments as what. Okay, Joe tried to really thin the one ball and thinned it so much he didn't even hit it. Caught the 9 first, and now all right. So they now have decided to go ahead and do something with the coins just in case. Speaking of, I forgot to move Joe's coin on my screen. There we go. All right, now if the 3 passes the 8, this is a pretty good-looking table. I think he can squeeze it by, but it can be a little tricky. It just rained for a solid week here, so there's still some moisture in the cloth. So balls might stick up a little bit if you try and cheat the pocket a little bit and catch the rail on the way in. Of course, he's got an angle. He can come back here and do something else with it. Like that. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, 2 less rotations and he'd have been just fine. Good kick. And he gets some kind of a reward here. Joe's got, I can't tell if you can see enough of it to make it, but he's got enough to bank it if he wants to go at it. Or move it 3 rails to play safe. I guess we'll find out. Yep, he went at it. Caught the 9, and I'm not going to say he sold out the 3. But Josh is quick to come to the table. I know, Cookie. It was bad, man. And it was like some of the best tree colors out there. It's like, as a landscape photographer, it was awful. I couldn't really go out there and find something good. It was always just pouring. And they say my gear is waterproof, but I don't really want to test it. Don't see the need to, really. So, yeah. Hey, what's up, Chastity? Good luck with that tournament. And we'll be here for a while, you know. Nice long race. All right. Josh takes the lead. I expect we're going to see a lot of this back and forth throughout the entire match. So you might see, you know, guys run 2 or 3, then sit down for a minute, and then while the other guy runs 2 or 3. Both guys are capable of doing so. James, I honestly don't know. Normally I would just say we don't really talk about it, but I honestly don't even know. But even if I did know, I really still wouldn't talk about it because that's not really up to us to spread all over the internet. Those guys have actually been really secretive about it. More secretive than usual. So I have no idea. But it's enough to make him really want to win. I mean, race to 50, you know, you're not doing that for $10. I'll tell you that. I mean, I like to play super cheap and long races for not a lot, but that's even a little below my my threshold. Brian, have I played Days Gone? No, I have not. That game did not interest me. The trailer didn't interest me. I just feel like we've had enough of the post-apocalyptic wild man motorcycle game. I thought there was some push-ups involved. James, that's the best GIF. That's great. Chastity, you got to play some big guys even. You ready for that? You are going to have to try something a little different to get to squeeze by those guys. Oh, Justin just walked in. Oopsie. Joe found the hole. It's our first scratch of the night, and I was not even ready for it. I did not even have my sound effect queued up. 5,000 pesos. Yeah, I told somebody the other day I was playing for 1,000, and they go, really? And I said, yeah, yen. 1,000 yen. They better not miss. Chastity, you get it. Go right after that. Take them big dogs down. I feel like Josh hit this one a little on the firm side. I hope he doesn't get behind the 9 here. He's okay. It's like The Last of Us meets Red Dead, huh? Interesting. I didn't play the second Red Dead, or the last one, wherever the newest one was. All right, Josh jumps out to 2-game lead here. So he made up for and then put another on him from how Joe started, opening with a 2-pack.
Yeah, you already moved it twice. You were at 2, and then apparently after this game you're at 4. Is it 4 to 2 or 3 to 2? Well, I don't know.
So Colby and Brandon are doing a race to 21, and they have a side bet to see whether or not they can finish before Josh and Joe get done with their race to 50. Yeah. Uh-oh, Josh draws a cue ball back in the corner. And this is a pretty open table here.
Because I'm always out of shape, Tony. Like, I know how to kick ball.
See the 4-5. Depending on where you get on the 4 to the 5 shouldn't be a problem. 5 obviously goes on the side. It might actually go in the corner. Just depends on where you start. Genshin Impact now. I saw some of my YouTuber guys making a bunch of videos about it, but no, I haven't tried it. I haven't gamed for more than like 5 or 10 minutes in a while. I was hoping to do a bunch this weekend, but then my internet cable got torn down by the trash truck this morning, so no internet for me. God, this fucking button. Okay, so Joe did manage the 4-5 just fine. A little bit of a thin coat on the 6, but natural shape to come back on the 7. He might come up and down 2 rails to play the 7 in the pocket he's over. He put a little extra spin on it. End up hitting the ball and moving it to a better location. So now he can just tap this in the side and be good on the 8. Oh, Cook, I was livid. I was in the middle of a meeting, and in the middle of a Zoom meeting, and it just disconnects, and I'm like, oh well, whatever. So then I click the button again, and it says, oh, I can't connect this, that, and the other. I saw the time, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is about the time that one truck comes through. So I go out to the backyard, and I just gotta look out the window and see the cable laying across the ground. Oh, man. I called everybody. Those poor customer service people. I told them all, though. I said, I know you didn't do it, but you know what? I can't chase that truck down the street because he's gone. That's twice in 2 weeks. All right, Joe pulls back within one. Let's see how his break works. Got some balls hanging. Got a good look at the 1-7 to get started, which makes this table a lot easier. If he had to cut the one all the way down the table, then it'd be a little difficult. But this makes this rack play a whole lot easier. A little bit of traffic to get through, just to avoid really the 8. That's the only ball you really got to worry about. I expect him to play the 3 in the top left corner as we look. Oh, he must pass the 6. It just looks like an awful thin pocket to me. Oh no! Oh, he played it. He played the 3-6 combo. Okay, that's not what I was expecting there. Gets a good bump off the 8. Come 3 rails around for the 4. 8 probably in the side where the 3's going, and we'll be on the next rack. Oh no, Cook. Yeah, I was on the phone with him. Went on the website. I tried to submit a ticket after my roommate called while I was on the phone with the internet company trying to get a scheduled appointment as soon as possible. Wow, Joe overhit that ball by 3 diamonds. He hits the 9. Well, didn't come out of this perfect. Let's see who's gonna. He's gonna bank it. But yeah, they have a. Wow, great bank. Joe ties it up at 5 apiece here. Where are we at on time? So I'm about to hit 40 minutes live. We're 10 games in, and they didn't start for 3 minutes. So we're actually just under that. So I would say we're about 3 minutes and 40 seconds averaging racks.
Hey, you ain't fucking big enough to tell me shut up.
So yeah, they're doing well. They are moving right along. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you. So they got a live chat that works on your phone. They got an online submission, ticket submission, problem submission thing. There's actually a link. There's a special form they have specifically for the trucks tearing down overhead wires, which is how often that happens. That they actually had to make a special category for it so people could fill out the complaint online. Maybe they should just train their people to, not do that. That would be my opinion. But I'm going to stop bitching about it now. That's it. All right. So Josh is wearing earbuds. So Joe's little movement wasn't him like telling a guy to step off. It was just saying, I'm going to push out. What up, Rodney? How you doing? 5-5. It should be on the big TV out there. Or not the big one, but this one right here. Yep. Please let me know if it's not, because I just went out there and set it up. All right, Joe, try to get out of there and do something. Yeah. Oh, no. I can't. Yeah, all right. I'll talk to you in a minute.
And I ain't shit won it. I
You
ain't
have to
shit
say,
won it.
you have to say over our lifetime.
Did I start it out with dear function? No, I did not.
I ain't the one to lie.
I haven't written the actual letter yet,
I don't know about
but they're
that.
getting one. This is the 6th time in 3 years.
I've seen a lot more slap balls.
So yeah. Anyway, now I'm done talking about it. So don't mention it again,
That was the only thing I was good at.
because I just get more and more mad, and it's not been a good day for me personally. But we're not here to talk about me. We're talking about these guys running out here. What up, Justin? How you doing? Good, good. 5-5. Yeah, Joe opened with the rates of 50. Yeah, yeah. We got it. Got a bunch of action in the chat going on.
No, when you were a kid? No, they're like,
Yeah.
what's the size of the brand new wheel? Oh, me? You're a
So yeah, Joe opened with he won the leg and broke and ran the first 2, and then Josh tied it up, took the lead 5-3. Joe tied it up. So I think they're just going to be trading racks for a while. Yeah, right?
You see Dennis and Shane?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that Dennis match was crazy.
That's the first Hill Hills match I've seen.
Yeah. I've never seen any of those, race to 100 or anything get anywhere close. Like Shane gets to 80, it's over.
Yeah.
Like he just runs the last 20. It's crazy.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
Probably the best match I ever seen.
It's better than the Shane Alex match from the Derby all those years ago, where Alex made that giant comeback, or Shane made the giant comeback, 20 games or whatever.
I watched probably like the last 25 games.
Oh, it was
wasn't
nuts.
even like Alex was running a bunch of racks. It was just he like grinded him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was great. I hope they make that available for like a
Yeah.
video on demand. Like that would be worth the $20 or $30, wherever they want to charge for it.
I heard they had 2,000.
Really?
That's just
Yeah, I have no idea what the numbers are. I know there was a bunch of problems with the stream randomly, and like that's going to happen, especially like if they got those kind of numbers, then they could have easily overload the servers. But
yeah.
who knows? It sounds like they're going to do it again, though.
Yeah, they are.
At some
that's
point.
like probably the 2 best players you could, if you were gonna take a rematch,
Yeah,
people would pick them.
for a super long race and rotation.
Right.
Yeah, and they both have proven
Yeah.
experience.
Shane Jung Lin.
Yeah, does he play a lot of long races?
I mean, I know he does because he played Shane too.
Oh yeah,
Shane, both of them. I think in Asia, he don't come here that much.
yeah.
In Asia, they say nobody plays. We're all scared.
Xinjiang Lin.
Oh, you didn't call
Wow.
that for a target.
Oh, Joey misses a 4-ball. It's a second ball he's missed tonight. It's a little uncharacteristic. All right. Is he going to try and hold it right there or go around the 5? Yeah. It's going to be right 50-yard line here. Eh. If he gets out of the way, we'll see what kind of angle we're working with. Now he's got, I think he's okay. Now he's got to worry about hitting the 9, I think, coming around. Or he's going to come up on the short side of it.
Tell me on that line.
Between the 8 and 9 on the way out. Oh, he went that way with it. Wow, what a shot. 4 rail position. 5 if you caught the last one, right? Yeah. Wow. Wow. That was a hell of a shot, Josh. Whoa. Okay, he's all right. That's a little scary. I always forget that he's actually got a big stroke like that because he hits all these balls so darn soft all the time. You just never see it.
Playing really good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to overhit that one a hair, but should be okay. Yeah. 7-6 now. Or 7-5. 7-5. Yeah. 2-game swing every time. 2-game swing. No, I can't get Justin on the mic. He doesn't want to talk on the mic right now. He's just not really. He doesn't really like it. And Barblock's 9-ball. What's he going to talk about? Yeah, they're loud. Joe came back and said, "Man, those guys over there are loud." Talking about probably just Colby. Colby does get pretty loud sometimes. Looking like an 82 Secret Service thing. Yeah. Well, I guess that's what those. It's one of those Apple earbud things, right? I know it's got a controller on the one side, so we can skip the song or whatever. I have no idea what he's possibly listening to. And a couple of railbirds hanging around still. You got the real Kenny G hitting balls with Zach Lafferty. Tony Shazowski. Playing a little bit of Jimmy Orr. And a couple of guys I actually don't recognize on the other table. Okay. What's Josh going to do here? Just come right in between those balls. Slide over a little bit more. He did all right. Maybe a little on the short side. He's now he's got to go around the 7, but he'll expect the 7 in the side from here. Oh, watch the speed. He's all right. Take a bullet for Jimmy Carter. What up, Tom? How's it going? Welcome. And this is the biggest lead anybody's had so far. 8-5 in a race to 50. So where are we at on time here? We've got 13 racks in about 50 minutes. So yeah, we're still on track of averaging somewhere between 3.5 and 4 minutes a rack. Cookie, you think he's listening to Chumbawamba on repeat? I don't know, man. It would be funny though, like he's just so calm and like he's like if you just let him alone for a minute and just go to sleep. Watch him like listening to like some serious hardcore kind of music. Some like club hip hop or something like that. I don't think I don't actually remember if he listens to any kind of metal at all or not. I don't think so. I think he leans more towards that hip hop side. But I could be dead wrong. I have no idea. Slices the one in, gets a little bump off the 9. It's going to get 2 bumps off the 9 and keep him in shape for 2. The 6 and 7, man, look at these balls. That That is a horrible layout right there. Okay. All right, that works. I'm going to say, if he can bump this ball, that'll be all right. Drew says he's listening to Meatloaf. Old school rap and R&B, Robbie says. What up, Robbie? You coming back in tonight? That was a very fortunate little bump off the point. He'd been fine if he hadn't hit it there. I do think that shades of the old Riverbend days. Yeah, yeah. All right. Big lead, 4 games. I was going to say that I think these guys determined when they're going to take some breaks, but I don't remember what they are. So I guess we'll just find out whenever they decide to take one. Yeah, I felt pretty confident that he was some sort of rap hip hop guy, but I couldn't remember, 100%. Because whenever he's here, like, he never really talks about, like, oh, can we listen to this? Can we listen to that? He's losing the cue ball a little bit on the break. He's going to have to nail that down because, well, you guys all know why he needs to get the cue ball under control. Excuse me. My mic muting button is apparently not working, so trying my best not to clear my throat in your guys' ears. They break when you need a new beer, Cookie. Yeah, maybe. I'm still working on my coffee, but I had to take care of some stuff before I got here, so I actually walked in only about 15 minutes before they started, so I can get a chance to do all of my normal walk in, move stuff around, get my coffee, step outside, all that, Nice, Drew. That's all right. So you were helping him in more ways than one. Give him a little music lesson and let him get warmed up on the table. All right. Joe gonna stiffen this bank up on the 1, stay there for the 2, or try and play safe. Okay, he's going to try and get down there behind the 6-4 and leaves it wide open. Although there isn't a whole lot of things Josh can do with it here. The 1-9 bank, I guess, if you really wanted to get crazy wild. 1-2 combo might be your better bet if you're trying to be offensive. Yeah, he went for it. Oh, that's awesome, Drew. Wow, he hit that combo really nicely. I feel like he should have got a little bit better reward than that, but he's okay. I think he's going to have to play another safe, though. I don't believe the 1-ball banks around the 8 into the side. So he could play the carom back on the 5, or he can put the cue ball between the 4-6 again, what Joe tried to do. Or just move the 1 behind the 8, and okay. Great attempt. He did leave an edge. Joe's going to be able to see the one ball, and I don't think he can do anything else with it. Joe's going to kick the one out of there and try and get the cue ball behind the 8. It didn't quite work out. Okay, so 1-5 combo. It was a little unfortunate. You can tell he did not expect that one ball to follow the 5 all the way in. Because now, while he does have a shot on the 3, he's got to work a little harder than you want to work. And in a long race, hard shots start adding up. They take a mental toll. Yeah, but he doesn't even like it. He didn't like it so much, he just went ahead and played safe. I think Joe's got a bit of an edge. He can slight masse around the 6 if he wants. I feel like if Josh really wanted to put him down, he could have locked him up a little bit tighter, but did all right. Jeff, this is just a bar box. It's a 7-footer. Good hit. Incidentally, if any of you guys are not familiar with us, the Players Club, and you want to know more about us, feel free to ask away in the chat. Ask who we are, where we are, why, and what we do. Some of it is this. A lot of it is buying and selling cues and cases, mostly cases. We're a dealer for JB cases, and we always carry about 20-30 in stock. Ooh, elevated. It's rough. What are the Fargos? Good question, because it's interesting. I feel like these guys play about dead even in real life, but the Fargo rating is way out of line. And that's really just because one guy plays tournaments more and for whatever reason just does better in tournaments than the other guy. So Josh's Fargo is in the high 600s. And Joe's is in the low 600s, or mid, I should say mid 600s, but their skill level is almost identical. But Josh finishes higher in tournaments more often than Joe. And so, yeah, the Fargos, there's like a 50-point gap in the Fargos. But both players are capable of stringing racks together. All right, so we're 15 games in, and yeah, so we're dead on track for about 4 racks a minute, or 4 minutes a rack, which would, if we have to play 99 racks, let's just call it 100 for easy math, right? Just under 400 minutes, which is about 6 hours, right? 6.5 hours is what somebody said. Who called it? Brett, was that you, 6.5, or Brian, was that you, 6.5? Whoever called 6.5 might be right on the nose. If they stay at this pace. Now, obviously, the table's going to start breaking different. We get some more people in here. The weather changes. It dries out. You know, anything goofy happens. The break might change. Balls might start sticking together a little more. Could be anything. Uh-oh. Ooh, he stays out of the corner. All right, Joe very conservatively pockets a 3 ball and just narrowly passes the 8. It's got a little bit of an angle. It's going to be able to hopefully move around that ball a little bit. Did well. It's going to need another good one to get a shot on the 7 ball here. I don't think he's got enough juice to spin around it. I thought he might have hit that ball with a bunch of spin and come over here, but then I forgot that that's just not something that Joe likes to do. Just doesn't like to do it. Robert, I honestly don't know. The guys didn't tell us, so it's really between them. But I don't know.
So fucked up. So far we both.
And that's fine. I mean, honestly, we don't really talk about what people play for here, and as far as their action goes, that's their action, and we just don't really get messing with it. I mean, for a race to 50, it's a little more than $10. I'll tell you that. But as far as I know, now this could be wrong, but as far as I know, neither of them got any kind of backer for this, so they're betting their own, and I don't think they're betting terribly high, depending on what your definition of high is. But it's going to mean more than pride. But other than that, anything else I say is speculation. That's all I can do. All right. Oh, Joe's cue ball got kicked in the corner. It looks like I don't see anything tied up. Let's see what happens when Joe moves. 1-9's not really manageable. Doesn't go anywhere. It just looks tempting, but it's not there. Drew, it wouldn't be the first time. Let's see. William Paul. We had some guys looking for some sweat action earlier. I don't know if the sweaters are still around. But yeah, we had a number of guys looking for some little sweat action going on. So yeah, you guys in the chat, if you're still around, we got some more people looking to sweat it. We're still early in the race. We're not even 1/5 of the way through yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brian. Like, their Fargos are way different. Like, it's just, tournament performance versus action thing. And honestly, so if you're not really familiar with these guys, so Josh is the guy that finishes a little stronger in tournaments on average. However, Joe typically has a better action record. So not only are their Fargos out of line, but their action records are completely mirrored from what their tournament records are inversed, I should say. So it's not just about the Fargo rating. Now, Josh gets double digits first. But that doesn't mean anything. Both of these guys are capable. And like I said, I mean, I would not be surprised if we see at least one, 3-pack coming out of these guys tonight. We already saw a couple of 2s. So I think if they figure out the break and they really get that speed down and they get the cue ball down, we could see some, especially with the template. All right, there you go, chatters. All you sweaters out there, you got a guy looking to sweat too. Get a little workout going. Yeah, I don't know if I like how Josh is breaking the balls. I don't mind his body movement, but I feel like his timings are just a hair off, and he's sitting a little below on the cue ball. I just don't like drawing that cue ball back like intentionally, but That's me. On the other hand, Joe stopped it dead in the tracks right there, and he got kicked in the corner. So, you know, you got both sides of every coin, I suppose. All right, nice shot. He was trying to stay on the good side of this 2-ball, but I think I would have liked to have hit that just a little bit more just to make sure I get that extra rail out. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's no good. Hey, Brett, if you're still out there, are you coming in? You could talk about some of the insanity you witnessed at that giant 80-player tournament last weekend. Joe tried an interesting little 3-rail, 4-rail safety there, and actually worked out okay. He's got 2 balls blocking, and he's real close to the 6. And Josh knows how to jump. I don't know if he's an aggressive jumper. Like, we got a guy that comes in that wouldn't even have blinked twice, and he'd be up there. He would have already jumped over these balls. But I think Josh likes kicking, and he does so pretty well. Look at that. He's going to get a nice little hit there and doesn't leave anything hanging. Now, I feel like Joe's going to bank this ball and come around 3 rails for the 4. Maybe even the 4-9. Depends on... Oh, hits that one a little short. But I think he would have played for the 4-9 even from there, maybe the carom. But as it lays, it's actually pretty good for Josh from here. All right, roll forward on that. 4 on the side on the right. Well, maybe not anymore. This 4-roll might be going in the corner. I think it is definitely going in the corner now.
What's going to happen is I'm going to waste all this time doing this.
It's a little 50-yard line-ish, but... No, now he's going in the side. It's going to go around the 5. Interesting. Played to hit it. Did very well. All right. 8 in the same pocket as a 6, or straighten it up with a little bit of right spin. Nope. Yep, he's going to play last 3 balls as 1 pocket there.
I think it's cool, and I would love to have a chance.
Unfortunate that he got on the rail, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Maybe they'll give some consolation prize. I'll send him an email.
Yeah.
Some rich guy wanted it.
Still think I would have liked to hit that just a hair harder. Just to not have that happen. Just because that shot can be a little deceptive when you look at it. All right. Josh putting a good little move on the coin right now. He's up 11-4. While he's racking and breaking, I do need to step away for just a second. I'll be right back. If you guys have any questions, post them up in the chat. We'd be happy to answer them. We could talk about anything you want, really. Who these guys are, or what we are, what the Players Club is, where we are, any of that nonsense. I'll be back in a few.
As long as he's happy, I don't care what he does. Yeah, I'd love to see him play. Love to see him play. I told him, I said, Boston would love He's like, ah,
Race 3 for 20. We broke
Hey, it's gonna
even
be
last
Jamie's
night.
time. This is it,
We
guys.
broke
He's
even
got the
last
two
night.
factor on his side. Who wants it for 100? Oh, guys, somebody bet on this guy. He's good.
I've heard the name, I know.
Leave it open for you.
Come on.
Can we not think about that right now?
Yeah, can we go ahead and not do that?
You just got a big fucking foot.
God, that's such a good shot. You're a
Champion.
I'll fucking punch you in the mouth.
You ain't fucking big.
Turkey's in there.
Come on, Kirk, you put it away yourself. Oh, yeah.
God, you fucking piece of shit.
Hey, that's been called. Writing tallies on what number tables have been called. Kill it.
More curse words in this game. Me too. Welcome to one fight.
Hey, I was gonna say you're busy. We can go and play some Parker.
Yeah, I do it.
Get lost.
I'm gonna be on that thing.
How do you tell me?
I'll just shut up and sit here and watch.
Somebody keep score as well.
All right, Joe finally stops the bleeding, pulls it back to within 4, or back to 4, I should say. What you mean, Mike? It's below. It used to be up top, and it cuts off too much of the top part of the portion. And since we don't have a ball rack or anything like that, the scoreboard is down below from where we keep it on the big tables. All right, Joe gets that wing ball to fly in again. One ball is going to lay up good for a safe. Oh, Arizona Jay walking in.
Well, wait a minute, Justin's still here. Who's that? Justin's still here. No, he left. What's up, Greasy?
Joe actually tried the bank and would have had a little something on the 2. That actually not too bad. I kind of expect him to be a little stuck in the back of the 4 here, unless Josh decides to get aggressive and play the 1-6. Speed's a little crucial, and we got a goofy little angle. Yeah, you can tell he did not expect to make that 1-6 combination. So, yep, rather than trying to kick around at it, he's going to try and tie up the 1. He does not do so. All right. Joe lays down a pretty good save, gets a cue ball right on the back of the 3. I think he took away the rail that he kicked off or banked around. And being so close to the rail, it can be a little tricky to try and just do anything off this end rail, but that's what he's got to do. He's going to try and go 2 rails at it like that. Good hit. And a little bit of reward. Hand raises up as an acknowledgement. Always appreciate the good sportsmanship. Joe fires at it. Does get a good hit, and it's going to get another reward. Josh can kick at this. The 9 ball is going to be moving a little bit. I don't think he's going to be trying to hit it on just the one side. 7 ball. Twice. This ball might actually go. It's probably going to hang, though. Yep. Yeah, it hit the rail that last little bit. He caught a hanger. Joe's looking at all the ways he can get that 9 ball early. He can go at it here if he wants, but, the balls are relatively wide open. 8 ball is really the only sort of tricky ball, but shouldn't be for a player of their caliber. He could bank the 3 at the 9 here, and since he came up so short, he might. Now he's got to decide, do I bank the 3 or do I just run out? It's tempting to do either one. So he's going to go ahead and get all the way out. It's kind of, it looks like he's a bit on the wrong side of the 7 now. He's going to go around the 8. He's got a risk of hitting it. He's just going to... Well, now he's real weird on it. So I think now he will be banking at the 9, I would expect. And he does get it. Misses the other kiss on the cue ball. All right. Joe's coming back at it again. It's a good bank. All right, let's see how his break works out this time. Couple of 2-3 pre-strokes, fires it, stops the cue ball pretty good. Gets kicked around a little bit. Got another awkward look at the 1 ball. Thought for a minute there he might have been looking at. He might just put the cue ball between the 9-5, right on the 9. There you go. That was the plan. I don't know if he got there. He went and looked at it. They're taking a close look. Pretty sure Josh can at least kick off the end rail if he can't get all the way through it. He might try and just spin around there a little bit. Yep. He did. He caught the 4 ball a little weird. Jumpin' Jake, huh? Yeah. All right, cue ball. Going to come down around the 5 or no? You know, we just leave the 2 on the 8 and make him shoot a combo. It looks pretty straight in, so you're just thinking about making the 2. Probably are going to make the 8 if you hit the 2 to, looks like the thin side of the pocket. Yep, he did okay, and he got a little bump to make the shot on the 2 much more manageable. 5 ball is really the last tricky part of this rack, I think. And Joe puts a big little spin on that ball. A big little spin, I just said. Holy cow. All right. That's not going to be the first time, or definitely not going to be the last time that I say something goofy. End of the week. It's been a long week. Clips off the 6. 7 balls essentially hanging. Just make the 6. Good job. All right, good speed to get basically straight in this 9. And drains it. Okay, Joe gets a double digits. After being down 5, he claws his way back to just down 2. And still going. I'm getting a whole other crew of people just walking in. I actually don't know any of the people that just walked in, which is fine. Just means more names to learn and try not to forget. Tom, what do you mean? Is that the short and tall of it, or am I missing comments in my feed here. All right, so 2 ball, 3 ball. What's he looking at? Trying to see. It looks like he can cut the 3 in the side. It's going to need a couple more rolls on the cue ball there, and he gets him. Oh, joke. Yeah. I got you. The short and tall, big's little. I got you. Yeah. Joe tries to kick the 3-7 combo. Does it? Yep.
Oh wait,
Doesn't really get either ball to go. Now Josh has got a great look at the rest of the table here. 3, 4, and 6 are all right there. Just want to come just between the 4 and 8. Nope. It moves the 8 out of the way. Make sure instead of accidentally getting hooked. Now he's going to float this one in all nice and slow. Yep, good job. It's got options here. You can come 2 rails for the 7 on the side or just 1 if he wants. Looks like he's coming out 2. I like it. Take the 8 out of the game entirely. Speed's good, except you landed it on the rail. It can be a little tricky, but it's not a place that he hasn't been plenty of times before. All right, Josh is moving again. Pulls ahead 13-10. Yeah, they're trading 3 and 4, or I should say 2 and 3 racks at a time. It looks like. Yeah. For every ball? Wow. So Brendan and Colby are playing a race to 21, but they're doing it in the pro 10-ball style. It's every ball is call pocket. They're both known to get some fortunate rolls from time to time, and I guess they decided to just take that off the table for this time. Okay, 9-ball gets kicked in the side. And that's going to get spotted. I do believe that the 9 does not count anywhere on the break, not just the back 2. What up, Mike? How's it going? Yeah, game is close. And Josh is going to have to move this cue ball to get on the 7. Yeah, that was the fear. You either had to just pound it to the below the side pocket and try and spin out above it, or super draw it and come just above the side pocket.
Come in. Come on in there.
At that speed, I think Joe's in the way. I can't draw it, but I think at that speed, he was going to actually come out and draw it 2 rails around the table out of the lower left corner as we look. But as it is, that scratch is going to cost him this rack, and let's see if Joe can put together another 2-pack to tie it up. Can absolutely be done. All right, if this cue ball stays on the table, it did not. Holy cow. That was surprising. That was very surprising.
Hey, you know why you fucking leave, Rodney?
Wow. Colby's getting animated tonight. I think I heard him say he got a call for another job. He's going out of town for 2 months, 3 months, something like that, to basically work 60, 70 hours a week for a while. So he might be partying a little bit. Plus, it's almost a full moon and Halloween, so the crazies are coming. Well, that is rare. We got a dry break with a template on the bar box. Joe's got work to do to get on the 2 here. He's got a path if he... Okay, he caught the 7 ball to help him out, but he gets there. He fired it before I could even draw it. Now the 3 ball, a little tricky. Goes in the side if he can get right around everything. I don't know that he's... Okay, he gets right in the window, right perfect where he needs to be. Good shot. Now just float this in. We all know what's going to happen from here. He played off the 7 again. Didn't quite get the benefit the second time that he did the first time. But it's manageable. He cut that ball very well. Comes all the way around and gets right back in line on 1 shot. Good shot, Joe. Good shot. All right, nice little stop shot here. He slides out for the same pocket straight in. All right, Joe gets one and is able to keep it this time. 14-11. Played 25 games. In about 90 minutes.
Go, bitch. You deserve that. You deserve that.
Played about a month.
Yeah, Kerry, they're moving along pretty quick. I'm not sure what's going on with the rack there. Joe's really taking his time to try and make sure he makes that wing ball. So we're looking for obviously the 3 in the top right and possibly the 8 cross side. And it was going. Cue ball gets in the way. The 1 ball sits right in the hole. Now the 2 ball is blocked by the 7, so he's going to try and come down and play that in the side, but then everything else is open. Oh, Nick Peters, I have no idea. As far as I know, they haven't told anybody. Like, it's just something that they worked out on their own. And I mean, I'm not saying that people don't know. I'm saying that I don't know. And they told us that they weren't telling anybody. So who knows? All right, Joe with another little fortunate bump off the 8. Might have overhit that ball a little bit. All right, Joe looks good to go ahead and clean up this rack. He's got one more tricky shot, and every time you play a ball out of a corner, you guys out there that play, you know that can get real strange, real weird. Except you got to make the 7 ball. That is the 3rd missed ball from Joe so far that I can recall, which is just a little unusual. Josh going to bring this ball around so he can reach it well. Going to kind of dig into this one, make sure that he gets all the side pockets out of play. Did well. All right, 15-11.
By himself. He don't do anything all week. He commentates by himself. He don't do nothing all fucking week. He types on a computer. He fucking sit back there by himself.
Fucking lonely. He sits by himself all day, every day.
Aaron, you play with himself. I am. He's by himself.
Wow.
He's back there jerking off.
Colby's out there. He's trying to get Brennan to play for the next 10 hours. That's nuts. Hey, Mark, what happened? What's going on? Did that ball skip when he hit it? Sometimes that happens. I know we got everything all cleaned up and ready for him, but it doesn't mean that weird stuff doesn't happen from time to time. We all know. Well, here's another situation where I think a lot of guys would have just got up and jumped over this 4 ball, but you can see Josh doesn't really like to jump too much. He just misses that one. But it's kind of a messy looking table. Now it doesn't mean that Joe can't put him in another big trap here. I forgot to ask them if they're playing if they're playing 3 foul or not. Jerry, that's a good question. think I can scroll back through the chat and see who that was.
That's me off. Oh, no, he wouldn't get up.
Hey, you sweaters in the chat. Who's got a sweat with Jerry? Okay, so we just solved the problem with the 3. Now we're gonna have. Actually, the 6 might pass the 9 up here in the corner that Joe's over right now. Uh-oh, 7 ball. 7 ball. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were correct on the Roberts. We just forgot the last name. All right. Thank you, Robert. Joe kicks a 6 ball and leaves Josh a good look at it.
I got hooked on it, so now.
Ooh. Josh hits that one a little bit full. Just barely gets out there. He misses it. Why aren't they in tuxedos, Mark? You know that I think it'd be a lot of fun, right? You know, we've been, well, you know, we don't play a lot of straight pull, but we play a little bit of straight pull here. I think it'd be fun if we had a straight pull match to get the guys in tuxedos to play a little straight pull match. Brendan is out there playing Colby right now, so all that barking and whining and yelling you hear, that's coming from Colby. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that you can hear him because he's super loud, and even though he's the furthest you can be from the room mic, he's probably the one you're going to hear. All right, Josh regains his 5-game lead. Joe got it back to within 2 just a little bit ago. Okay, 1 ball on the side. 9 ball gets kicked. 2 ball's gonna hide behind the 9. Corey. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, it just happens. People forget stuff. 100%. I'm going to learn like 4 new people's names tonight, and I'll be lucky if I remember one of them. Okay, Josh looks like he's lining up the 2-3 combo to slice this 2 all the way down the 3 down the rail. Probably with I say probably with a little bit of backup plan, and he does get one.
Listen, it's 40 degrees outside. I ain't riding no motorcycle in 40 degrees.
All right. What's Joe going to try and do here? I mean, obviously, you just want to get a good hit, but he's going to have some sort of plan. Nope, just good hit, send it down table. Good speed. I thought it was going to actually land up on the rail a little bit tighter than that, but 4 ball is still a problem.
You hungry? Fuck.
Lying through his teeth.
Okay, with the 3 ball hanging, Josh goes all out to open up the 4-7-8 and does so really well. Gets the 4 ball to basically lay up right in front of the side. The 7 and 8 are in a real good spot. They kind of lead to one another. Now, the 8 to the 9 would be the last real tricky kind of shot, if there is one. Depends on where he gets on the 7 ball. He's a little short on this 4, though. As long as they ain't sweating to the oldies, yeah.
You swallow meat faster. You swallow meat faster than anybody I've ever seen in my life.
He might come down 2 rails back down to that side of the table, I would think. Oh, 3 rails bumps a 7. In a little bit different angle than what I thought. Camera lies sometimes. Let Colby and Brennan know that Kurtz is ready for action. Yeah. All Kurt's got to do is basically come on down. We'll be ready. Josh got funny on this 8 ball here. It's going to be tough to get a nice look at the 9 after this. Okay, he sinks the 8, and now he's got a real thin cut on the 9. Or if he wants it, it's a really good 4-railer. Nope, he ain't shooting a 4-railer. Good shot. And I like that he actually hit it with a little bit of outside as opposed to inside, which is the way most people hit that ball. We now have the biggest lead of the match so far, 6 games. Josh is up 17 to 11. And the next time I walk out there, I'll be sure to let Brennan and Colby know, just in case they were wanting to know early.
Hustlers. Uh-huh. What everybody says.
I think I saw Marty Mart walk in the house a second ago. Yeah, Chris, they're both St. Louis locals.
Billy Harwell. Trader Bill. Yeah, thanks for calling back.
Top 10 state champion.
Little harder than the squirrel.
Bill Harwell walks in the house. Got a nice little crowd brewing out there.
I like those
And good shot from Josh. It's easy to lose control of that ball. And Josh got a little flat on this 5, but he should be okay. Just muscle it into the rail. Oh my. Did not see that position play. It's a good stroke. He really put a move on that ball. And 2 rails back for the 7 in the lower left, I would expect. Nicely done. And good angle to come out naturally to play the 9 in the corner he's standing over right now. Wow, good speed. All right, Joe's tired of letting him hit balls, so we're going to start giving games up now. Josh extends his lead 7. 18-11 right now. Josh is past the third point, the third waypoint, or whatever, the 1/3 mark. We'll just say that. Almost to the halfway point. The 9 ball got kicked in again, and the cue ball followed. A different pocket. Now, the 9 doesn't count anywhere on the table, so it doesn't really matter, but I do have that. Greg, like I said, I don't have the official number, but I would be surprised if it was even that cheap. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows what happens? All right, Joe's trying to figure out the rest of this rack here. Yeah, Mike, he really is. He looks real focused. He's just kind of in his head here. He's not letting the shenanigans of the room get to him.
It's like echoing in the valley. I'm like, dude, I'm the only person here. I can hear you. I can absolutely hear you.
No, I am surprised that he went forward with that, but we'll see what his plan was. I thought he would have just kind of, drew the ball back and played the 5 up in the corner, because that leads so well to the 6 over there. But if he doesn't like the 6-7 combo, or obviously the 6 doesn't pass, then this works out real well. Ooh, Joe really did jump right up on that ball, didn't he? Well, he can't wait for the break to come, I think. He needs to settle down, reset, and just follow through. He had to work real hard in that last rack, and he just needed to bear down just for one more shot. He wasn't out yet. And Josh needed that game. That was a big swing. I'm sorry, Joe needed that game. Well, Josh apparently really likes that break. He's just sticking with it. He's making balls. The cue ball just kind of gets away from him. I just feel like that's a pretty big risk to take every break, but seems to be doing okay. mean, if I had to guess, Tom, I would say that it's probably more like, $2 or $4 a game. But that's literally just a guess. I have no information about it.
I got you.
All right, Josh pushes out, trying to tease Joey a little bit with this shot. Joe says, "Nah, show me what you got." Well, Mark, there's really just the one, and you know him. It's just Colby. He's in Colby mode. We do got a lot of people sitting around, but not a lot. I don't see a whole lot of There's no real rowdy conversation or anything like that. We got Jamie Martin and one of his friends in here. Did have another group of people come in that I don't know any of, and they're kind of sitting in a little bit different corner.
You said by half a mile. You get at least 3 from here.
You only need one.
What are you talking about?
You only need one.
I need one.
You need one? Break the 12. Straight in.
Great. Now he gets coaches.
Colby.
And Colby's coaching somebody else in a different game as he walks by the table. So yeah, he's going at it.
Make nothing.
Hey, Mark, do you got some more books? I know we've had some people asking about them. I think I heard you got another shipment in. For anybody in the chat, if you don't already know, Mark O'Brien. Look, Joe, you missed the 7-ball again. And why is the cue ball down there? Like, how? Why would you want to shoot the 9 from there? I'm so surprised. Jamie is quiet. Brennan was teasing him a little bit, said he's welcome to come back here and talk with me on the mic, and then he just kind of smiled and didn't say a word. All right, so Josh doesn't like the bank, he doesn't like the safe, so going ahead and kicking at the win. And he's got a little bit of a game lead, so he's got feels a little safe. It's unlikely that Joe's going to break and run 8 from here to tie it up, and that's the thing. He's got to break and run, well, I guess 7 to tie it up here if he makes that. But Joe's little bit of fortunate miss there is going to pan out okay. Now, Joe, stay down. Stay down. I know you're excited to move your coin, but stay down. You know this. Like, he jumped up again. He made it, though. Well, Joe stops the bleeding again. But that's twice he's had to put that bandage on. He's going to need to come with some big streaks here. He's not up. Like I said, we're not even at the halfway point. There's still plenty of game left, but it gets a little... As long as he doesn't let it get to him too much. And that's one thing I definitely can say. Yeah, Corey, it's like, I mean, the 7-ball, like I didn't actually see the one that skid, but like that one, that one didn't skid.
I was trying to put it there. I was just trying to hold that position of that ball.
But yeah, I was saying Joe's real good about really not getting in his own head. I'll say that he's, if he does get a little frustrated, it doesn't last very long. Maybe it's just a little more, what's the word? Maybe an aggravated set down of the chalk. But that's really about it. Like he doesn't really talk to himself. He doesn't talk to his opponent. He doesn't kind of mumble away as you step away, and he certainly doesn't make all the ruckus that's coming out of the other corner. Okay, Josh overhit that one a little bit. Leaves Joe an edge. Let's see if he's going to try and do something with this or not. It doesn't appear to bank in either corner. So, safety coming. Yeah, good attempt. Good attempt. Yeah, Josh had a super thin edge of it. And it looks like he's going to get... Well, he's not dead away with it. Joe's got the edge, but super thin. You got to come up and down, look out for the 3. You know, a lot of balls in the way. Anything can happen. He hit the 3 pretty firm, comes around the 9 and lets himself see it. If he tries cutting this, the cue ball comes off the 6. Might scratch in the side. Looks like he's checking up for a bank. Take that pocket out of the play. Chris, they're using the turtle rack. It's just a little bit different material than the Magic Rack, and it seems to hold its shape better than the Magic Rack over time. But essentially, it's, you know, same thing. Jeff, so the book I'm talking about is called Have Pool Cue Will Travel. It's a book by Mark O'Brien. You saw him in the chat here. It's a great little collection of road stories, and it's all true. You know, it's nonfiction, a bunch of road stories, and it's got a lot about St. Louis Roberts. And it came out, Mark, when did that finally hit stores? It was about 3 months ago, 4 months ago, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's a great little book, real fun read. So yeah, if you want one, you can get in touch with Mark there. It is available on Amazon. You can probably get in touch with Mark since he's right there in the chat too to work it out. All right, Josh is moving up again. Speaking of books, if you guys don't know, Joe Avola, the guy playing here, currently down in the count, but Joe also wrote a book. It's in a little bit different vein than Mark's book, but still a book. It is about pool. It's called The Hustled and Gotten. Also available on Amazon. So yeah, a couple of little local authors here. That's geez, was it the 3rd time that Josh has made the 9 on the break with a template? I mean, it's a little scary. Oh, nice, Mark. Yeah, you're going to need a lot more books, man. I bet your publisher's a little happy about that too. Oh, you're welcome, Chris. Yeah, we definitely like doing what we can to, you know, promote pool in general. And definitely, you know, you got a couple of players that, well, I don't know if I can even call Mark a player. He's been a pool guy for 50 years. been all over, knows everybody. I'll tell you, Liz, he's probably forgotten more about One Pocket than most of us watching will ever know. Fun guy, though. Knows a lot of great stories, knows a lot of great shots. I like having him around. Miss having you in, Mark. You got to come back. But yeah. Joe hasn't been around nearly that long. He's not even 50 years old, so then clearly that rules that out. But he loves the game. Plays a bunch. Tries to pick up on stories and little things that happen. Not afraid to play anybody. He'll get up and play, that's for sure. Yeah, Kimbrough, that is crazy to me. There's like 2 videos of Louis out there, like, ever. It's crazy. There's that one of him playing, I thought it was Gary something out of Kuhn Cushion. That's real popular. There's like 2 or 3 sets of that. And then there's, I forgot what the other one was, but I know I saw another one of him. Is it Gary? What is that guy's name? Anyway, yeah. Oh, Josh caught a hanger. Holy cow. Yeah. His tail is tough. I mean, yeah, it's a bar box, but it's a diamond. And it's, they're pro cut pockets. It's not like it's got big, 4 7/8 pockets or anything like that. It's a good tight 4.5. Gary Seville, yeah, that's it. Joe, I know you made the ball, but man, you're jumping up something fierce. That's gonna end up costing you, and you know better. Joe knows better. He did it again. I didn't mean to do it to you right there, Joe, but you know. What up, Mike?
Sorry, when I looked at my phone, the score went from the top to the bottom, and I was like, "Oh, where'd it go?"
Yeah, it was a little disorienting. I know. All right. Well, I think Josh just assumed that Joe was going to go and clean that up, and I think he stepped outside real quick, and so yeah, he's coming back in. I don't really want to come back in to see this shot, but at the same time, I'm glad that my opponent's not at the table racking and breaking. Louis versus Strawberry Brooks. I haven't seen that video. I got to add that to the list. Yeah, it's a tough kick. Gets a little weird. The ball was like froze on the rail. All right. Joe gets that. Look at this. No way. What just happened there? That is crazy. That's unbelievable. I can't believe he just did that. I mean, I don't want to beat up on the guy, but it's just what? I mean, I get trying to hit it with some draw, go into this corner and out just so you take that pocket out of the way. But, he overdraws it with spin and comes out 2 rails to scratch on the other side. That's unreal. All right, Josh breaks dry. All right, Joe, you got to settle in here. You might see him just kind of freewheel a little bit to try and get himself out of whatever slump he's got going on. guys that have done things like this before, where you kind of like have to shoot yourself out of a problem area, you know what it's like. Some people slow way down when they're struggling and try and really focus on their mechanics. Some guys just speed up and take their brain completely out of any part of any kind of calculation at all, right? Just play entirely on basically muscle memory. I feel like Joey is more of that type of player more often than not. Yeah, Kurt, you're exactly right. He's been jumping up for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 racks. He's jumping up when he gets to the end of the rack. You know, and it's no secret here. You've watched enough of him play that, you know, he has unique mechanics. But for the most part, you know, he's generally pretty good about staying down, but I think he plays so much bar table pool that he just, you know, every time he hits a ball, he expects it to go. So he's just moving on to the next shot right away. And sometimes they don't go. Well, there's another little roll to go to Joey's side. So what's Josh got here? He's going to spin around this or like kick at it, come off the point, come 2 rails. What's he doing? This is a tough spot. I don't like it. He might have enough of the rail to try and kick it in the other corner or just try and get lucky. He comes off the high side. He had enough to hit that ball full.
Straight to the rail. That's how you do it, Jimmy. Yeah.
So yeah, he tried to slice it in. Yeah. All right. All right. Finally, I can say that Joe stops it again. Finally gets to move his coin. Need a JC versus Joey or Josh? Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun. I'd like to see that. Oh, Danny Hill's standing at the door looking for somebody to ask if they want to do something cheap. I don't mean that in any sort of derogatory way. It just that's usually his opening line. You know, what you want to do? You want to do something cheap? Then there'll be a bunch of negotiation, and maybe a game will happen. Maybe. Okay, well, Joe expected to run into the 7-8 and get some shape. He did not. He caught both points, didn't scratch. So he kicks around at it and is looking for a little backup plan. No good. JC needs a spot. Yeah, Josh. Not going in the hole there was pretty fortunate, wasn't it? far as JC needing the spot, it's hard to say. I know that didn't JC get his eyes done, and I feel like his game's kind of picking up a little bit, but I haven't seen him that often. Okay. Josh hangs the 7 ball. It's going to cost him another rack. It should anyway. Should cost him another rack. But regardless, I mean, you know, we'd love to have JC get in the game. You know, he likes to mix it up. So, gosh, Joe almost missed that ball. Look at all that spin he put on it inside. We couldn't really see it, but it went down to the end rail, then spun out to the side. All right. Joe doesn't hang one, doesn't scratch. Here we go. 21-14. Josh still with a healthy lead. But anything could happen. Anything could happen. So he keeps futzing with the rack because of the way, in my opinion, the way he puts the balls in the template. Personally, I'm a big fan of putting the head ball and then the rear ball on while I hold the middle of the rack flat on the table, and just kind of anchors the rack so it doesn't move as you add more balls to it. And then I fill it in and they're all frozen, and it just works out. But he did okay there. 5 ball is going to ruin his day. And he's going to go ahead and push out. Yeah, Josh, this is all 9 ball. They're just doing a race to 50. Nice long race.
I'm the one who wanted to call balls. I wanted to call balls.
Did Joe fall asleep, Patrick? Oh, Christopher, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, it's if you care to see how it ends, we're gonna have it all available on. I mean, it'll be on our Facebook archive. But if for some reason that gets corrupted or anything happens to Facebook, we will also have it on our YouTube channel. Probably in the next week or so. Just depends on how much time I get to upload it. It's going to be a real long video, so it takes a little while to do things. There's a link to our YouTube channel in the pinned comment. So if you haven't already, we're really trying to grow our YouTube presence. So if you could just go ahead and drop a sub on our YouTube channel, that'd be great. Doesn't cost anything. It's free. I'm not even asking you to hit the notification bell, although it'd be great if you did. But just check in with us once in a while. I'm trying to upload videos. Honestly, it's been a couple of weeks since I uploaded one, but I am trying to pick up on all of the archive from this year that needs to get up there. Josh, gets that ball to fall. Hits that one a little full. No, Patrick, Josh did just kind of run away. Joe made some mistakes. He scratched on the 9, missed a couple of 9s.
Told you be hooked, man. You got him hooked, man. He's hooked now. See, we can't stop playing the game. Every time I come in, he playing one hole, man. And he got in the system. Hooked, man. Like drugs.
I like those glitters.
They undefeated. You keep making them, my God. They're undefeated. That's for sure.
Now they keep me like on the reel, like they let me get hill, and then they beat me. But hey, that's close enough.
I do it every time.
Very good, you.
Really? I'm out.
You made him came out like that much further.
Ball's got buzz, right? It looks like it's there. So it'll go right through there, and I'm like, sweet. That changes.
All right, interesting dry break from Josh. Joe goes at the 9, gets it.
Hit that motherfucker too goddamn hard.
All right, still fighting in a little bit of an uphill battle from right now. You're welcome, Patrick. Yeah, Joe is a great player. He plays well. He plays a lot. He plays all over the place. And anybody that comes in, he'll play. He'll get up and play. We had Joey Gray here earlier this summer, and he was one of the first guys to step up and say, you know, I want to play him a little bit. You know, he didn't come up with a game. It's not like he played, you know, Joey Gray even, but he said, yeah, I'll play. You know, plays Justin when Justin's around and looking for something to do. Well, I was just about to say that Joe's break is working a little bit better than Josh's, but this time it came up a little on the short side.
Oh, here we come, baby. Making that fucking comeback. Oh.
That's pretty smooth.
Oh, nice kick. And no reward. No real reward at all kicking that ball in. That's unfortunate. But he kicks at the 2, gets a hit. And it's going to leave Josh not quite straight in, but Josh is going to have to move this ball to get it somewhere back on the 3. I think he's got enough angle where he can do one of these. Okay, so the cue ball went where I was said, but yep, he got a little goofy. And hit that ball a little on the full side. And Joe's going to come down here and move right around the 4 ball and be probably straight in on the 3, but that should be all right.
You're fine. Good.
Okay, Joe runs into the 9. It's going to try and just a little slight masse around the 9 here. Oh, okay. I guess he was more hooked than it looked like on the screen, which does happen. Sounds like Brennan and Colby's game is starting to wind down. I think Brennan said he was at the halfway point a little while ago. Josh is going to need a little bump here. And gets it. Now, when they were talking about when to take a break, they didn't say how long they would be taking a break for. That I'm really surprised Josh decided to try and go all the way around the table there. I think I might have, I don't know what it looked like necessarily, but I might have tried to go forward with some reverse so that stay away from the 9 and 8 from here. Now he's got, this is a real goofy shot. And the 7 is just high enough above the side that he doesn't have a real good grasp of the cue ball. I shouldn't say grasp. He doesn't have real good position. The cue ball far enough from the rail. I'm not sure if he can get all the way down in this ball. So he's going to elevate it a lot to try and draw underneath the side pocket here. Okay, he tried to go for the bank and then let the cue ball fly around. But that did not work. Not really sure what else you could have tried there, honestly. Without being right at the table, I mean, it's easy to sit back here and look at the monitor and say, well, you could have done this or could have done that. But, you know, what it looks like on the table is very often different than what it looks like on the screen. All right. Joe gets to 16 now. He's clawing his way back slowly but surely. I am going to step away for just a moment, guys. I will be right back. Hope you're all having a great time. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us while I got you all here. If you have any questions about the Players Club or anything like that, go ahead and post them up in the chat. I'd be happy to answer them. If you haven't followed our Facebook page or Twitter, or actually we don't really mess with Twitter, or YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, links in the pinned comment. Would love to see you guys on all the different platforms that we communicate with. Be right back.
Gilbert, Jay already sold that cue. He didn't mean it.
You let these guys pick on me like that. Oh, let him in.
There it goes.
That would be funny. So bad.
Great thought in.
I kinda know what to do, but it doesn't work that way.
That's not the only thing I do with the show.
Oh, got it back to even, motherfucker! God damn it! Fucking mongrel. Fuck! It's fucking and it just flat down. Yeah, flat down.
It was supposed to be back over there. I thought it was supposed to be back over there.
Let's try aim. Can't we take one?
God bless America. Oh no, we wouldn't go over there.
No, you gotta go to the amateur before you go to the.
Oh,
Come on! Y'all are running out?
oops. He's gonna be innocent.
There's a lot cleaner than half your time.
You didn't call off before though, so it shouldn't even count. No idea where cue ball is going.
All right, guys, I'm back.
You had no shot.
Somebody missed a ball in the background. Yeah, that is 100% accurate. You don't even have to be in the building to know that. Hey, JC, they were just talking about you out here. And Colby's really trying to keep Brennan in action down there. Keeps barking at him. Says Brennan doesn't need to come back here. And Brennan's saying, all I want to do is go back there and play on the mic with everybody. All right, Joe in a nice little position from the 7 to the 8 there.
What is this? Did you roll ball?
Okay. Joe gets back to within 5 after being down as far as 8. Language people, yeah, I don't know about all that.
Might have walked in this motherfucker, but you limp out.
There is enough to do behind.
How do you figure?
No, up there.
Well, what I'm saying is it reads the same file. If this is right, then that's right.
They've been moving a penny. They've been keeping school.
There's an air box underneath this box on the screen up there.
Okay. Alrighty, well.
Up there it says 16 to 22.
Okay.
Screen, of course, is right, but I was
Alrighty.
I swear his name is 7 ball. I hit it too hard. It's just gonna fucking blow. That's the true score now?
I don't know why that screen wasn't updated.
Right before you went to go fix it, he goes, "Score's the same since I've been here." And I was like, "Oh, it's been a long day."
Alrighty. Who's Kenny G playing? Kenny is playing Rodney. Both guys that don't play one pocket are now trying to play a little one pocket. You got people kind of all over.
It's only 65 today? No, I'm not going
All right, Josh says that's okay, looks like.
Oh, it's 70 tomorrow? Seating gets to 75.
All right. Yep, Joe's getting it back together. He's within 4 now. Josh needs to be a little careful. Joe gets a little he gets a little streaky, especially when he gets a couple going for him. This would be a great time to see a nice little 3-pack. He gets the 1 to fall. He's got to look at the 2. Maybe runs into the 7, shoots the 4 in the corner on the left. Maybe. Unless he hits the 4 and moves it down there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I looked at it again. It's, I don't think that's going to get it done. Yeah, he's going to kick at this ball. Joe really likes that 2-rail kick coming at it. He's got the best chance to make it doing it. Dave, there's still time. If you're still thinking about it. Yeah, Mike, it's coming. Uh-oh, what's this? What's this cue ball doing? It was tied to that 6 ball. And they just rolled on down. Wow. All right, here's another great opportunity for Joe. Whatever Josh is doing, he's got to try and figure out what that is and then stop doing it.
He goes, all right, now he goes, now the real, now no more coaching.
Shelly got off work. Do you care about colors?
That is correct, Josh. They're playing dead even. No balls, no games. And that's really, I mean, that's really about fair. The score is a little lopsided right now, but what I was saying earlier is that their skill on the table is pretty much even. You know, neither of them are going to run a 5 or 6 pack, but they're both capable of running 2s and 3s. Now, Josh has a better tournament winning percentage, which is why his Fargo is a little higher. I guess I should say it's considerably higher. It's like a 50-point difference. I think Joe is somewhere around the 640-ish. I think Josh is closer to 690-ish. But Josh does pretty well in tournaments. Joe plays on a lot of them. He just doesn't quite get as high as often as Josh does. But on the flip side of that, Joe has a little bit better winning percentage when he gets into action. So it's going to be a close race. I would not be at all surprised if this actually does come down to 1 or 2 racks at the end. Uh-oh, Joe gets a bad carom. All right, so this is a great chance for Josh now to make some balls. Go ahead and run out. Start working on that lead again.
Come on now.
Okay, I like this pattern here. Stop shot, stop shot. Maybe 2 rails from the 7 to the 8. looks. Can't quite tell the angle. If he's straight in, he can just draw it back once. Otherwise, he can do something else. Okay, there's enough angle there. 2 rails, nicely done. Even gets on the correct side of the 8-ball here. All right, Joe says you're straight enough. That's good.
I'm okay with all my silver falling down to $13 an ounce again.
Yeah, Mikey, it happens, doesn't it?
I'm okay with it.
Get a bad bump from time to time, depending on who you are. All right, Josh has changed sides. It was breaking from the left. Changes it to the right, gets 3 balls down and a decent look at the 2. I'm sorry, a decent look at the 1. I was already in my head trying to figure out what he wants to do in the 2 ball here.
Oh, hey man, be counting that now. What's in your pocket? I got this.
He might just try and do a little soft draw. I don't know if he's got quite enough angle to kind of soft draw it right to there for the 2. So otherwise, you kind of have to let that cue ball go back and forth a bunch. He's elevating it just so that draw takes it right away. I think that's probably what he's going to do. Yep. Just like that. Good shot. Okay, just draw this ball back for obviously the 3 in the side. Ooh, got a little sketchy there, but he gets it to fall in. I'm just talking. Oh, little 50-yard line is here, yeah. Well, he made sure to not overhit it, that's for sure. Well, it's a fear, though. I mean, Gilbert's in here laughing at me because I said that, but I mean, it's, you know, you want to make sure, like, you want to hit it, but you don't want to hit it too damn hard and draw back and scratch in the side. I mean, that's my job. I got to point it out. That's what I do. I just talk. I can't do, so I talk. I try not to talk too much shit. That's Brandon's job. That's why he wants to get back here so bad. He's tired of listening to Colby shit. All right. Meanwhile, Joe's be firing at this 9 ball. I'm sorry. Goes right around the 4 ball.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so used to saying firing and 9 ball in the same sentence. I just went ahead and put it in there, but. All right, good recovery from Josh here. One more little stop shot, and I imagine Joe will just give it to him if he doesn't already. He does. And Josh is back up to 5 games ahead. Oh, thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. I know I'm not as entertaining as Brendan is. Brendan tells a lot of stories and cracks a lot of jokes. And I just keep it rather matter-of-factly, but... Okay, so it looks like we're going to have a player break. And I do recall them saying something about that when somebody gets to 25. So... while they're on player break, let me see if I can find something else to put on the stream for you guys while we wait. Don't know what we got where. Let's see. Oh, here, I know what we can do. We'll switch over to Kenny G and Rodney playing one pocket, if you want to call it that. Take care, Gilbert. Neither of these guys really play one pocket. But they both like to play, and they couldn't come to a game in 8-ball or 9-ball, so they came to this game in the middle here. All right. So let me just flip over here for a second. And let's see, I need to get a player break. But that's, no, wow, what is that? Okay, hang on, let me fix that. What is the score? 25-20. All right, so let's do this. Oh, somebody order pizza. It's a great idea. That reminds me, I haven't eaten yet. I expected to have a little more time before we got started. I did not, and I missed the window on my favorite little Asian restaurant across the plaza here. Probably will end up ordering some more pizza at some point, just because.
Just gotta watch all this fat hanging out.
All right, I'll be right back.
Cut that ball. I hate the balls. That pink one just drives me.
I was gonna try and stop you, but then I wasn't sure.
All right. We are back. Let's get back over here with this match here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right. So after the short little break there, Josh the break's got a good look at the one. The two ball's a little weird. Now the 4 and 5 got the little strange. You can break it up from here, but getting a shot on the 3 might not be a gimme. So he's just going to go ahead and try and play safe there. He left the 2 right in front of the hole, and he didn't break up the 4-5, which might not be the worst thing because Joe's a pretty strong favorite to make this 2-ball. Just because he does generally kick pretty well. Yep. But he still has the 4-5 to deal with. And John, I don't know if you saw my reply to you, John Turbin, but yeah, Gilbert's here. He wants to know why you're not playing in his tournament this weekend.
Probably scared.
All right, Joe going for a safe, or is he going for the out? He's going for the out. Gets a bump off the 9. Doesn't really. I don't know. I don't know if he's got. I can't tell if he's got enough of that edge to cut this ball down the rail or not. Yeah, it looks a little strange. I think if I'm Joe, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be kicking this ball for sure. Let's see what it looks like for him.
That's how odd a shot.
Well, that's one way to get out of it for sure. Yeah, just send it. So he did kind of kick at the 4, and the 4 banked the 5 twice, and then just comes right around the 4, around the 9. It's good on the 7. And I mentioned Josh, I'll wave that one off. Yeah, he lets that cue ball go from time to time, doesn't he? All right, he's back to within 4. Yeah, he's either out front or out back. I don't know which. And Colby's racking and breaking though, so I'm guessing that set's not over. I think Brennan's close to wrapping it up. We should see him back here before too long.
cleared everything.
Yeah, I looked at it, I'm like, nothing to go by. Nothing to go by.
He's okay. Whoa, now, hey now, where are you going, Cubo? Yeah, he's just gonna have to back cut the 4 then. Is he gonna try and hold this in front of the 8? I mean, if you're gonna go down there, why? That was pretty difficult. Could have done it naturally, I think, but it's gonna work out. He just rolls forward for the 8 on the other side, and that'll be that. Oh no. No. He just, that's what he do. A lot of people got him in the sweats, that's for sure. Hey, what's up, Bobby? Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we had a blast with all them KC boys. It was a good time. Hope you guys can come back sometime. I know I don't think we had all the action you guys were looking for, but there was a lot of stuff going on elsewhere. But next time you're in town, make sure you come on by, though. We had a blast with you guys. Gilbert says hi.
It's hard to be this smart in this fucking group.
All right. Nice little productive break from Joe there. One tough shot. Look out for the 9. He needs to win those 2 games. I think that's the problem. That's what you're waiting for. He didn't say I'm going to play 2 more games. All right. So, yeah, Joe looks good to clean up this one. Let's see if he can put another little package together. He opened the set with a 2. And then Josh pretty much returned the favor right out of the gate. So, I don't think anybody's ran more than 2 yet. Let's see if we can get something going. All right. Look at this. After being down 8, now he's just back to down within 2. Do you imagine at some point we're going to get Arizona Jay in some sort of game? I know he's only going to sit around for so long. I'm not sure who he's going to play right now. We'll worry about that later. Oh, another good break from Josh. I'm sorry, another good break from Joe. I looked around. Yeah, Corey, you stepped away, and Joe started running out. Broken ran the last one, and this is his shot after the break here. But the one time he needed to hit it a little bit firmer, he doesn't, and gets himself in kind of a bad spot. A little bit of a bad spot here. So he's trying to play safe, did not turn out. And Josh loses the cue ball a little bit here. All right, man. Take care. Damn. Oh, no. Did Josh just wire the 4-9? Poof. he let that one go a little bit and lose the cue ball. It looks like it's going to the low side of the pocket already, and coming from this angle, I just don't see it going, but I don't know what it looks like on the table. Yeah, Joe tried to spin it, trying to hold it, did not work. All right, Josh. Settle in. There's a hole over there. Unreal. All right, yep, he's got to settle that down. He comes back from his break pretty cold. Gives up the first 3 games right out of the gate. Joe's feeling good. Look at him moving the balls quick. This is a little dangerous for Josh. Joe kind of is a rhythm player, so you let him get going, he'll start revving up. See if he can manufacture another great break. Catches the side of the rack a little bit. Still gets a bunch of balls to go.
I don't mind.
I just want if I fucking win this, I just want to be up something. Somebody.
So looks like Colby lost his set with Brendan down there, and he's looking to play again. So you're going to hear some barking while people figure out what they're going to do next. Meanwhile, Joe's going to try and ignore all that noise and focus down on this game. And a 6-9 combo coming up.
I don't have a choice.
And he drills it. And Josh has got to get out of his head a little bit there. I mean, he had a strong lead. He might have got a little too comfortable. But he started making some mistakes late in the rack, and you can't do that. You really can't do that with really anybody that, you know, kind of getting another match with there. You just got to reset and just kind of bear down. Joe's in such a hurry to start winning the next game, and he's not even finishing racking the balls. Oh, another, okay. Say that was another great break. He made a couple of balls. Cue ball did get kicked in the side, though, and the balls are wide open. So, Josh, this is your opportunity to get back in the game, get back in stroke. You're not out of the game, but, I mean, you might feel like it after being, you know, having an 8-game lead to now being back to tied. You feel like you're losing, even though basically you're just starting over. So it's a race of 25 from here. So now it's a nice short race, considerably. Just start over entirely. That's all. Like mentally, you know, or just reset. Yeah, Brian, that actually would be great. One of these days I'll finish that piece of code that would put up that TPA percentage as we go. You may or may not be hearing a train roll by, and that's because there's one about 20 feet from our back door right now. Okay, what's going to happen here? It's going to be a little strange. So, Christopher, the Fargo rating is an interesting story because Josh has a better tournament record than Joe. So their Fargo rating is it's split by like 50 points. I think Josh is like a 690. Joe's like a 640, somewhere around there. But but you can tell. I mean, the skill is about dead even. You know, a lot of people were saying things that where it's going to be hill and close to it, and right now it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen.
Good luck, Brendan. Take John's whole cock back there.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's brutal out there.
What's up, everybody? I wish I could be back here with you. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with friggin' Colby, my donkey, up on the bar table up there. I'm sure you guys have probably heard a word or two.
Yeah, we've heard a lot.
He's wearing me out, man.
He's on it tonight.
God, man.
He's all fired up.
I can handle the mouth if it weren't for all the dick talk.
There's so much.
It's unruly in there. It's like
Yeah.
Bill Harwell's son. Huh? In here? Of.
No. All right.
What's going on in this thing here, man? We got the tight score. Josh looked like he was going to start pulling ahead, but
Yeah.
did Joey just going to run?
A little bit of both. Josh started missing balls late. Looks like he either just got a little too comfortable or got a little too crazy.
Same thing happened to me. I was up 15 to 8. Next thing, no, it's 15-15.
Yeah. That was a great save from Josh there. Well executed. But yeah, Josh had a 8-game lead. And then Joe started coming back. A 7, 6, 5.
See a lot of breaking runs, or they?
The break and run percentage is pretty good. They both ran a couple already, like a couple of 2-packs. You get a break and run here and there. But it's not every rack, but they're playing good.
Hey, crowd's done with you. They all said kick that guy out. They said somebody kick the fat ginger fuck out. I told you give me a 5-minute break. Just calm down, chunky monkey.
You guys are gonna be here all night. That's fine. Actually, no, he's got stuff to do. He's got stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, we're only.
He's like, I gotta go play with John. And,
People don't want to listen to me talk the
Are
whole
we
time.
playing one more
We need
set?
this.
Who knows?
I don't want to play 2 more. I can't play that much more.
Grow up.
I'm fucking tired,
You
man.
play till 8 o'clock in the morning the other night 'cause
No,
were
you
out.
fucking quit. You were supposed to play till 8, and you quit it. You quit me winner at 6:30. I'm quitting you winner tonight at 12. I'm quitting you winner. All right, fuck you.
Oh my gosh. All right. Go take care of that. Yeah. Keep it. Make it up 6, 7, 8.
I didn't need that one.
Nice. Yeah. Awesome.
Robbed us in the machine like me and Colby had.
Yeah, I heard.
No, I never beat you one time in my life. I never played that game in my life.
Johnstone.
Hey, another ginger fuck.
That's what he said. He said, wait a minute, I'm not fat,
Be
nor am I
quiet.
there.
Nobody wants to listen to you. They're all tired of it. Rodney, take care of him, will you?
Grow up and get out here.
Come on, Rodney. He's your problem.
About 5 games in, Joe came back and stuck
You
his
said
head
if
in.
I ever had a problem, you'd take care of it.
Joe come back and stuck his head in and said, man, Colby's loud tonight. Josh has got the headphones in to try and block him out. Yeah, well,
Trying my best, but
I mean, he's loud.
I've tried to get him.
He's real loud tonight, yeah. But let's see how it goes. Oh, Josh's earbuds are gone, so this is interesting. Maybe his phone died. Or maybe he just doesn't want to listen to that soundtrack anymore, whatever he's listening to. Somebody said he was listening to Meatloaf. It It only gets worse the longer it goes. You know this. Oh, 3-ball, a little close to your work there, Josh. He's actually, I think it'll be okay. Just elevate a little bit. Draw back just a rotation or two. Doesn't have to do much. Just like that. Nicely done.
I mean, I love him to death.
Pound off the rail. 6-7. Yep. Oh, we decided to go all the way forward with this ball. Wow. Jerry. Yeah. You're not really wrong there at all.
No,
That's what I thought it was.
Obi's like the loud guy
We
trying
were just
Yeah.
to be freak show.
Yeah, he gets real up there.
The guy in the middle of
Oh,
Fremont Street, making sure he's the one that's seen by everybody.
that was a lot to ask on that 6-ball elevated like that over the 7.
we were working on it one day. He just that's right. I mean, it's right there.
Oh no. Where is it? Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock already? God damn, okay. Yep. I gotta hit that little quickie mart over there. Nope. Well, that's yeah. He went looking through all that stuff. Oh, I thought Joe missed that ball. All right. It's back to within 1. I got to run a quick errand. I'll be right back.
I've never shot that before. I've only seen. You know, I saw shoot it. Three off the. You want him in the freezer or you want? Hey, Brendan. Big old barely hug. That's all I need. That's all I need in my life. Is your big old barely hug. We're almost the same except I'm a little small. You know how much money this belly's making? Yeah, it's a good shot. What I had, great shot. You just stick your belly made me. What I had right here.
Well, because I sit in the truck.
I'm going to Tennessee Monday. Hey, that out
Hey, he fired that son of a bitch right in the hole, bud. You actually screwed it up.
Yep. Well, for
All day we've been putting out in there, you know,
just to see if I could break the other way. And I did. My break that way was bad. My break this way.
you see it?
I don't think you hit enough. Actually, you can get it. You can
All right, guys, I'm back. Yep, definitely a tight race and an unexpected scratch on the 9 from Joe, which should have tied it up for him. Now he's back down 2. John Turpin. Yeah, Jamie Martin is here. He's just kind of railbirding it right now, watching. He said he's kind of watching all the tables. He's not really invested in any one particular game, it looks like. Okay, Josh changed his break there, and I think I don't know that it worked as well for him as he wanted it to, but honestly, I feel like that's probably a good decision for him. He's been losing the cue ball in this last couple of harder breaks. Oh, he's got his ears back in now. Okay, so you might see him get back into this. Try and extend that lead again. Little glance off the 2. I don't know if he's got enough. We'll find out. Josh, that is unexpected. It kind of looked like he Just hadn't quite made up his mind if he, how you want to hit that ball. Or he was more focused on the cue ball, making sure that he would stun into the rail and bounce out. Okay, so we're trading games back and forth. And Josh has to get that out of his head. Gotta let that go. All right, Joe made a bunch of balls. He's got a great angle on the 2 to deal with the 4. Wow. How about that? He's still jumping up. Don't be so excited to see what happens with the balls. You'll know. He did a better job of staying down at least until after the cue ball hit the ball. See? Okay. I was worried that he might look at that shot and think, okay, I scratched on this ball last time. Here we are, tie game again, 28 apiece. Joe might have maybe should have taken an extra couple of seconds with that rack. He hit the cue ball okay, but something was not quite right with that. I'm a little surprised that Josh tried that, but didn't do too bad. Not sure what Joe's going to try and do here. It looks like he was splitting the 9. Did all right. Josh has a pretty reasonable one rail kick. I like going a little wide of the 3 and then holding it with a little bit of inside. So he went at it a little bit differently, but eeks, that 7-8 is pretty wired. So what's going to happen with the 1 ball? It's going to bounce all the way out and leave Joe a good layout for the rest of the table. How about that? Cookie, I don't know that they're going to double at Hill, but I'll say this. When they were talking about it, they were talking about doing a longer race over multiple days. And I think they just decided that, they couldn't commit to all that over this weekend. So, whoa. Holy, what? Anyway, what I was saying before is I don't think they're going to, flip the coin at Hill Hill, but I would not be at all surprised if they get there that they do agree to play again at some point. The score currently is 28 apiece. It's tied up. Nice little bump off the 7 there. Just makes it easier to make the 7 on the next shot. I think I heard Joe say that's good, but Josh has his ears in, so he's just going to go ahead and shoot him out from here anyway. Doesn't matter. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Yeah, it's good. They've been trading back and forth. I mean, there was an 8-game difference a little while ago. And now we're all back to tied up. Okay, a very productive break from Josh there. Holy cow, 4 balls down and a pretty good look at the 1. If he wants to float this in, he can hold for, maybe hold for the 2 in the other corner, but assuming the 2 passes the 9, I would think he's going to go across table on this one. Gotta make it. Okay, yep, good job. Look out, 8 ball. 5 ball is essentially hanging, so you just focus on making the 2 ball. He should be okay. 2 ball really shouldn't flirt with the 8. Okay, he decided to go ahead and move it up there. You might say that is a little fortuitous. Yeah, Josh really doesn't if he wants to socialize, then he'll socialize. If he wants to play, then he turns it all off. He doesn't really do both. I mean, he'll play, seriously and socialize, but that's not the point for him, I am a little surprised that he hit that 8 ball the way he did. And he cut this ball in real nice. Is it going to come 2 rails off in the corner? No. Nicely done. He extends his lead to 2 now. Oh, Chris, we're just in St. Louis. That's it. We don't really travel around or do anything as far as the stream goes. We just stream out of our own little place here. It's a small little place. And we just have a lot of fun and try and find good matches to put on for you guys. Ronnie, I'll tell him. I'm just teasing. I'm not going to tell him. Yeah, the Players Club really obviously we have some pool tables and we do some streaming, but really we do a lot of stuff. Brandon Sullivan's the owner and he does a lot of different things. He's a dealer for JB Cases and we're not officially a dealer with Predator, but we do order some Predator stuff pretty often. Getting into table mechanic business here. And yep. Yeah, Brian, I saw that post. I thought, that's a familiar concept, isn't it? Oh, wow. Josh got hooked on the 7 anyway, so even if he had made the 2, he would not have been happy. That's unreal. Ronnie, I believe so. I know that there's a number of sweaters in here, in the chat, and we got people in house sweating it, and who knows whatever else that I just don't know about. But there was a lot of talk online. We've been trying to promote this for the last couple of weeks, and so there's been a lot of talk. I imagine there's a number of side action going on. A lot of sweating going on. Well, thanks, Christopher. We appreciate it. One day we might expand and start doing some regional tournaments or something like that. But, I have a full-time, like, normal day job, so I can't really travel too far out of the area to do this kind of stuff. And unfortunately, there just isn't a lot of stuff in the St. Louis area that would be really worth it. There's some good stuff going on down in Columbia around now. Shortstop Promotions puts on some big tournaments down there. They just had a huge one up here last weekend, but they kind of have their own little streaming solution. They haven't reached out to us yet. And then, of course, Midwest 9-Ball over there in Kansas City would be okay, but pretty sure that's spoken for as far as streaming is concerned. Not to say that we won't ever do it, but it's not really a goal of ours right now. Right now, we just want to have fun with our little place and put on some big matches. And we have a good relationship with Justin. He's in town. We've done a number of pay-per-views with him, some bigger matches. He played Justin Hall and Roland Garcia and Danny Herman, all within the last 8-9 months, something like that. So that's always fun. And if anybody knows of anybody willing to come up and play Justin, we can probably make that happen. Like I said, we do have a real good relationship. Joe finds the hole. We do have a good relationship with him, and he likes coming here. He likes the atmosphere. So, yeah, Ronnie, I was trying to keep track of the boards. Just reading all them round robin sheets. There was a lot of great players, a lot of great matches. I did tune into the stream once, and I think it was like 11 a.m., and I heard you across the room, and I thought, man, it's awfully early for Ronnie to be that loud. And then someone reminded me that you were here playing until 7 in the morning. That's why.
I figured.
How's it going up there? All right, take it down. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right, Josh. Yeah, maybe a little flatter on this 8-ball than he would have wanted, but he should be okay. I don't know if he's going to try and he'll draw back some, but I don't think if he can get right back to where he is, that would be great. But yeah, staying above it's more important than, like, say you overdraw that ball and come all the way underneath it. Gets ugly. So nice, safe speed shot there. There you go. Josh looks like he's doing the things that got him that 8-game lead early on. Nice, simple, smooth, low risk shots. I should say low risk per position. Make the hard ones when you need to. Try and give yourself the best option, best chance. drew the cue ball back a little bit more. Now, if the 6 ball doesn't ruin his day, the way that 1 ball hung up, it's not too bad. 2 will pass the 8 down here. I don't think it'll go by the 7 though. But I don't know if he can get underneath it. He tried to. Actually, he did get there with the help of the 5 and the 9. All right. Good little conversation there. Now, if he doesn't want to cut this by the 8, he certainly doesn't have to. Honestly, both pockets are about the same size. I'm going to say the side pocket's thin, and going by the 8 may not actually be a thing, but. Yeah, Ronnie, that was a great turnout, man. I'm really happy for Brett and Gilbert that put that together. It's going to be, it'll be exciting next time.
Nice to meet you, man. I'm glad to have you come by here. Enjoy yourself. Sorry. Oh, don't do that. Yep.
I'm still trying to figure out how Joe scratched on that 6 ball there. Josh finds the hole on the break.
Big. Just so you know. Hey, should my daughter come in there and show you how to do this shit or what? Did your daughter rebuild the laptop to make it work? Yeah, now with updates.
I'm good for a while, Park.
Hey, while you're up there.
Hey. Good shit, bud.
Give it 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's almost 50. Hey, this is almost 50 cents.
Why don't you pull that out? You know how long it's been in there?
Yeah.
Who had the over on?
how he sees them. Yeah. I think that's why he plays with a skull cap on.
Joe must have chicken pox. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one.
You take it off, it gets all good.
Josh, the score is at the bottom of the screen, kind of in red and orange text on the sides. I don't know if you have an issue seeing that or not. It is currently 32-30 in favor of Josh Palazzola. Tell everyone congrats to Bill Harwell. Bill played excellent this weekend. That is for sure. Yep. Bill played great. What did he get? He got top 8, didn't he? I think. What is Josh breaking with? Yeah, looks like a BK too. I don't rightly know. But yeah, it's I don't know if it's a sport grip or the linen rip, but that's definitely one of the Predator brake cues over there. Next day is cue. It might be an original BK. I don't know that. I'm pretty sure he bought it from us, but now I don't remember which one it was. Roberto Franco, yes. Yeah, Brennan's out there. He's playing his donkey. So if you've ever heard a bunch of nonsense being yelled across the room, that's coming from the guy he's playing. Local character named Colby. All right. Joe pushes out. Let's see what Josh is going to do here. You might just try and lag the cue ball behind the 8. Or you can try and bank the 1 away and use the 6 as a blocker. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he tried. Ronnie, no, Justin is not in the Texas Open. I know because he was here earlier tonight. He stopped by for a little bit. Checked out the action for a second and then didn't find himself a game and took off. Okay. Joe got a look at the 4 here. I think he'll be sending this thing flying cross side. Use the 8 to stop the cue ball, I would guess, for the 6. Yep. Good job on making sure you go above the side pocket there. Good shot, Joe. All right. And again, Joe pulls within 1. Get Justin a boost of money. Oh, man, that would be amazing. I would like to see those guys go at it. Play some one pocket. That would be great. Now, like I said, if anybody can get a hold of anybody that's willing to come up here and play Justin, we got a real good chance of making that happen. Okay, so Joe scratch on the break. The table's a little wonky.
No, I didn't. I didn't ask him about it. That was it. It's in my office right now. Yeah, wait, kid right there, John.
Josh overhit that one a little bit. Ouch. That's brutal. Yeah, he's got to figure that out. Whatever's happening there at the end, he's just he's kind of taking himself out of it. Keeps leaving himself tough in the last couple of balls, and you know, you're just not going to be able to do that for very long. And speaking of, Joe gets himself in an awkward position, but a place he's found himself plenty of times before. He'll slice this ball in like it ain't no thing. Just look out for the scratch, like he's had some issues lately with that, but did well there. Ties it up at 32. Race to 18 from here.
64 games and they're dead even.
Yep, 64 games and dead even. How about that, folks?
I shoot, guys, 64 games, you're dead.
Yeah, Joseph, I think I would have looked for something else other than going forward for sure. Yeah, Joseph, I thought you were coming back this weekend. Never heard you say something along those lines. No? Okay, Joe's making balls everywhere. And look at this table, just line right up. Wow. I would like to have this pattern a lot, I think. Joe holds this together. He'll have the lead for the first time since the lag.
I can almost tell you the entire menu on Charter is between like 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, no. I'm in bed trying to fall asleep watching TV.
While you're down there, pick that ball up with you. I'm gonna buy one of the Thunder alarms. One that has the bed shaker and the
All right, there it is. Look at this. Is the first time that Joe has had the lead since he won the lag and broke and ran the first two games. Since it was 2-0 and then 2-1. And that's it. This is the first. So Joe has been behind the whole time. Now Josh has got to really look out because Joe is something of a front runner. And as you guys in the chat were talking, like Joe's a great ball maker, and he does have a gear. He can string some together. If he gets that break to do what it just did a couple more times, Josh might be in real trouble from here. That being said, though, Josh needs to make sure that he has to just forget about the fact that he was up 8 games at one point. needs to just make sure to, bear down and make the balls he's supposed to make. He also needs to get a little fortunate with the break. When Josh has gotten the break, the balls really haven't turned out real well for him. Uh-oh. Okay, so here we go. Here's an opportunity for Josh. 6 and 7. Well, the 7 ball's a little weird. But from where the 6 is, I think you can get on the good side of it and go ahead and clean this rack up. I know there's a lot of balls still left on the table, but I think we can get there. Yeah, I don't think I would have wanted to be right on top of the 8, but I like the idea of just trying to hold it right there instead of trying to come around the table. The straighter on the 6 he gets, the better it is for him. I do not believe the 7 is hanging enough where he can make the 6 off the 7 to move it. I think he's going to have to go forward and try and shoot the 7 ball all the way down the rail. Okay, well, that was nice. That'll work. That was a great stroke that Josh just put on that ball. Hope you guys realize that. All right. Josh is not letting go of that lead anytime soon. Yeah, Ronnie, isn't that the truth? Ball makers don't play shape well, and the break is huge. Mike, helping. You're asking. Is there anybody else that's coming in late? I know everyone's curious about what's in the middle, and honestly, I would love to be able to talk about it with any sort of knowledge, but I literally don't know. So I can't even make something up. I mean, I can guess, but my guess is as good as anybody else's. They didn't tell us. They told us that they weren't going to have people talk about it. They weren't going to tell anybody else. I think they probably, I heard a couple of numbers when the match was being set up, but then they said they settled on something on their own and they weren't going to bring anybody else in it. So it's between those guys, and I have no idea. Yeah, that really was a nice out, Kurt, wasn't it? Bumping that 7 the way he did. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on the side going on too, so we'll see. Like I've been telling everybody, like it's for more than pride and it's for more than $1 a game. I can't imagine they would do anything at all like that, but yeah. Yeah, Ronnie, I heard there was some discussion about maybe getting some backers involved, and then the last I heard that they kind of changed their mind on that. But like I said, I don't really get involved with it. I let the players handle all that stuff. As far as I'm concerned, I don't care. I know everyone likes to know what they're sweating, but like I can tell you that there's something in there. Wow, that combo! Are you serious? That's unfortunate that he got on top of the 5 ball afterwards. Ooh. Tried to squeeze that ball by the 9 and just barely missed it. And I think Joe's got a path between the 9 and 7 for the 3. It's like half a pocket down there. No, they went clean. I think no matter what happens, these guys are probably going to play again. And I've also heard some rumblings about some people stepping up to play the winner of this. So, you know, this might be a thing where, you know, we got a bunch of guys. I shouldn't say a bunch. There's a handful of guys that play around this level. And, you know, if we want to start doing like a big monthly race, you know, and let all you guys kind of match up and get it on big races to 50. That would be an event series that we would love to put on. I can tell you that for sure. All right, Ronnie's got a hat in the ring there. Yeah, Kyle, that magic rack roll was that was something for sure. I mean, you know, most times it doesn't bother any ball, but it's like when balls are about to come to rest and they're rolling slow, it does have an effect. But like just there on the break, the 7-ball rolled clean over it, didn't change a degree. So it's, you know, it's hard for me to say that, you know, the rack is a problem and blah, blah, blah. Like, I would prefer to move it if I know I'm going to have to roll a ball over it, but it didn't, I mean, it's no different than hitting a piece of chalk on the table. It happens about as often. All right, Joe's bank comes up a little bit short. He had shape on the 2, so good shot from that, but he missed it, and now he's got Josh kicking. Okay, maybe the 2-ball gets in the way. No, it looks like the 1 passes the 5 anyway. I think Joe's going to draw around the 8 here. Yep. Oh, look out, 5-ball. Wow. Oh, Josh Lammer, you went in on this race to 50 with these guys? All right, nice kick from Joe. Not a nice kick from Joe. Cue ball finds a hole. 2-ball hangs up. All right. Josh is going to pick his pattern here, 2 to the 4. Hey, Brett, you're looking for a match as well? Yeah. We'll get one. You know where to go. Ronnie, I have no idea. I honestly, I didn't get here until about 6:45. I was real late. I had some other shit that came up today, and I didn't get out of the house anywhere near where I wanted to. So whatever happened today, I have no idea. Oh, is this a little 50-yard line-ish, or is he going to be straight in? He's okay. Man, I think he's going to stun this ball to the left a little tiny bit. He got it further than I was thinking. Nice. Excellent, Josh. There's too many Joshes in the chat. I'm talking about Josh at the table and talking about Josh in the chat. Yeah, so Ronnie and Josh Lambert went in, plus the other guys that I already know about. Look out. Don't do it. Oh, I say, man, that would be brutal for that to have happened. wow. Oh, that's brutal. Wow. What is a couple weird little change of event stuff's going on out there. That's nuts. Here you go, Josh. Get into that music. Let it out.
Well, I understand it, but I'm saying I bought it thinking that if the Democrats get in, now I'm holding it going.
All right, I got to get myself another beverage. I'll be right back.
Legalize it. That's all they can do. States keep running. They're going to legalize gaming. They're going to legalize gaming. That's why I think all the states are going to do it. Which one you get in? Like I said, I just got in the biggest. I wish that's all I had.
See you, my friend. Hey, Jamie, you guys be good? Yes, sir. You guys have fun? Here.
All right, looks like Josh cleaned up that game and got a break. Didn't scratch. Gonna look at the 1. Might be a little tricky to try and hold for the 2. I can't tell exactly how flat he is on this ball. He had plenty. Flat enough. All right, let me catch up on the chat. What's going on out here? Front neck. Justin was here for a minute. He swung by, watched some of the match for a little bit, picked up one of his jackets that he left here, and took off. Kurt Kurtz, what's up? Oops. Yeah, that's no good. Need to be... I like his speed. He just needed to hit the 4 ball a hair fuller so he'd hit the 7 instead of the 8. And Joey would not be at the table right now. 7 ball does go on the side, the left side. Let's see how his speed is. What up, Kenny? Real Kenny G. I forgot to throw my trash away when I went out there. Yeah. That's all right. I had enough fun this week. Yeah. I mean, geez, they played 70 games. And there's only a 2-game split. Now, the score should be entirely different. Yeah, Joey's missed some 9 balls. He's scratched on some 9s, but I mean, Josh has let him out a couple of times. It's just weird. Christopher, you guys don't have places like that out there in Nebraska? Thought you guys had some players up there in that area. I can't think of any names off the top of my head, but... Well, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, it's not like this kind of action is just all over. We did kind of have to manufacture it. It took some work, but it's worth doing. I don't know what Joe's throwing his hands up for. I mean, he's going to look at the 1. Nothing's tied up. 1 to the 4 would be a fun little shot, though. He's got to come between the 5 and 6 and play the 4 on the side. Just like that. And good shot there. What's this? Joe's actually picking a position for the cue ball? I know that sounds weird, but it seems he doesn't really do that a whole bunch. Like, not visually like that. I mean, I know he picks a region with his eyes, but... Yeah. This is where I need to get another camera on that table so we can look at something other than his back. Good shot there. It's really easy to land up dead straight on this ball. On that 8 ball, I mean, when you go around the table like that, you make sure you get there, and then that's that. No, I don't think so. They really only they started giving each other racks like in the 20s, in the late teens, but after that,
Shit.
everybody's shooting everything from here. I think.
It's like playing golf and you're tied after 16 holes. You gotta putt it out in 17.
Yeah. Yeah, we're nearing the end here. Josh has got to figure out what went wrong. Just so he can fix it for now. He can worry about all the other things later. Oof. It's funny is that there's less people in here now and Colby calmed down, so.
The show's not packed.
Yeah, it's not a packed audience anymore, that's for sure. Oh boy, what happened here? Oh, the one ball caught the point, went back on the 9. Well, we know what's coming here. It looks like it's laying pretty good from the monitor. Yep. Straight in like it had eyes. Joey now has a 4-game lead. This could get a little dangerous for Josh. They have been making like 3 and 4 balls in the break in the last 10 breaks or so. Like they're just going all over.
Joey had more hair when this match started, too.
Probably. Yeah, I know.
Josh did.
No, I know he definitely pulled some out when he was scratching all those times and missing 9 balls. Oh, okay. So we'll see a little push out here. All right, so from here, I would expect Josh to try and put him either behind the 6 or the 4, depends on what he likes. He's going after the 4. Did an okay job. I think Joe's going to have to kick at it, but he came a little short. Oh, I thought he would have went the long rail first at least, but he just gets down and 1-strokes it. And does not get away with it. All right, Josh, balls are open. Let's clean them up. God, I thought he overhit that. The ball just like slowed down right on the side pocket. Yeah. I'm just going to roll this one forward. 3 behind the 6. Oh, I don't know. The 8-ball's in the way. Yeah, just pound around it. That was problematic. I mean, he had to. Yeah, he had a real good lock-up safety there. And, yeah. I mean, you got to go into the rail, and then you got to spin forward, and the 8-ball is just huge from there. He's going to try and split the 9, I would guess. No, and this is the thing. Like, he's tried that shot all night, and I think he's only got like a 10% success rate. He's slow on it. Which is weird. I mean, most people overhit that shot, you know, but he's hitting it slow every time. And it's not like these tables are slow. Like, they're springy rails. Yeah.
There's no reason under.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yep. Joe doesn't like to spin his ball that much, but I think he knows he's got to for here. He might just try and pound it a little bit, but yeah. See, he never really gets more than one tip of spin anywhere. He does not leave center cue ball. Vertical center, I mean. Also, this is another real problem for Josh. Joe is staying down on most of his shots now. He was jumping up something fierce earlier. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, from the get-go, he came in and stuck his head in like, yeah, can't do anything about that. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, Josh, the one thing I would say about the one match that I watched from you is, all your mechanics and everything were great. Josh Lambert, I mean. But a lot of times when you got down on a ball, you would just kind of one or two stroke it. Like you never really did any of your warm-up strokes, but everything else was textbook great. That would be my only criticism from just, like I said, the one game that I did watch. I think that, yeah, that would be the only thing. Joe's got another decent looking table here after he makes his two. Playing a little bit of one hole with the 6, 7, 8 all coming on the lower left.
That was fucking awesome. That was hilarious.
All right. Well, now that's no longer the case. He probably just roll this forward and play the 7 in the lower right. He's thinking about it though. Nope, he tried to pound around it, and I'm really surprised by that. I thought he would have just kind of floated that ball forward and done it. He overcut it. Yeah. Does kind of go at it though, doesn't he? All right, Josh, you really need to take advantage of this little 3-ball out here. This is how Joe really got back in the game. Josh would miss late, miss the 6 or 7. And Joe's gonna clean up after that. Yeah, Cookie, kind of just like you.
Oh, light it up!
Cool. All right, let's see if he can get his break working. Yeah, move your coin, Josh. There you go. Josh made 3 9-balls on the break early in the game. Now, they didn't count, but it was interesting to see how often that 9-ball got kicked out of the rack every time. Brady Berman, what's up? Cookie beats everybody. Cookie beats everybody at video game trophies. That's for damn sure. So you're gonna try and. Oh wow! Great shot. All right, you're gonna need another one here. Another great shot. One more, and you're kind of out of the woods. You're not out of the rack. You're just kind of. Oops. Oh. That ball doesn't always go on this table. I guess it's dried up enough in here that it did go in. Ronnie. You guys are funny. Oh, this is a little unfortunate. Josh came a little short on this 8-ball, and he's got to go around the table. Big stroke time. Nicely done. Great out. That was like 5 really hard shots in a row. That was a tough rack, man. Take a breath. All right, here we come. Here we go. Josh is back to within 3.
Goddamn right. 35 times. And he just needed a little pressure, baby.
Good.
I am.
More like Andy. That's what I heard. But like Andy, he doesn't really play anymore. So I guess. Okay, well, we made 1 ball. 2 balls hanging a little bit. Jesus, Colby. Okay. That bump could have turned out a lot worse, but as it was, not terrible. Not sure where he's going to try and put the 3 ball. Going forward, there's an 8 ball in the way. Drawing back, there's 5 in the way. So he's just going to have to make sure he gives himself an angle. Wow. Sometimes. It's hard for me to do because it'll be real quiet in the stream. And the balls kind of mask it, the balls on this table, but then I hear it through my headphones, so I don't always know what's actually on stream and what's not. Yeah, that was real nice. I think if he can just stop his ball, he should be okay. Yeah. I mean, he's got such a good, slow roll touch that he should be all right. Oh, he's going away from the end rail, too. Even better. Dave Powell would say, don't call it a comeback. Yep. Dave hasn't been here in a while. We like when Dave comes around. It's great action. Yeah. I just don't understand how guys hit balls that slow. I can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. He does it so well. He really does. His arm timing's got to be just perfect to get any kind of consistency out of it, but I always feel like a lot of times too when you slow roll a cut shot like that, the ball hits thicker. It's like you got to overcut everything, and it's just weird. He does it really well, though. A beer drinking league pool team? Yep. I feel like that's probably most people's pool league teams. Oh, a couple little bumps here. What's going on with the 5-ball? Yeah. Josh can see a piece. None of it's great. He might, yeah. I was going to say, like, this is messy enough. I might just take the roll out here. I said, all right, Joey, run out from there. Joe didn't even get out of his chair. No. Yeah, I mean, why would you? I mean, I don't know if Josh had a plan for this or if he was just getting out of it, you know. Yeah, I'd say that worked out pretty well. There's enough room there with the 2-ball being messed up. You shoot the 1-9 if you get ball in hand. Good hit. Oh, yeah. I mean, Joey hit it. It's going to be a roll. And it looks like Josh can see some of it. I don't know if he's got enough to go in the side. No, but he had enough to go in the corner. He just, oh no. Wow. The scratches have been the biggest game changer of this whole set so far. On the breaks or on the 9s, 7s. It's crazy. Michael Stanley. That's a good one. Just getting back in the pool for the 23rd time this year. Yep. Don't we know? What's up, Anthony? How's your night going? Joe, going to try and draw this back. Yep. Oh, just a little high inside. Cut the 5 down the rail. It's easy peasy. Joe didn't like it. He preferred to hit it. I would have put the 5 here and then let the cue ball do one of those with the inside spin. That would be my shot, but I'm not Joe. I can just draw on the table. Joe actually has to play on it. Oh, he stood up. God, he stood up on that ball so much. Yep. All right, he stayed down a little bit on that one. Look at this. Joe needs 10. God, those guys are brutal when they play, man. It's so brutal. JC, you still out there? You know how brutal it is to play Colby. Yeah, Kyle, I'm a software nerd, so I figured out if somebody else can do it, I don't need to. I could just figure it out on my own. I'll just say that. Existing software packages I found to do that were outside of my price range. Yeah, I hear the shutdown's coming over there. I think they just did Region 7. Yeah. Yeah, Region. Okay, yeah. Oh, I got you. Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, go watch it in person. It's better than, I mean, you're, 15 feet away. Thanks, Kyle. I mean, it comes in so handy, and honestly, I do feel like it kind of sets us apart from a lot of other streamers. Not that there's a giant competition among streamers, but you know, there kind of is from time to time. Is we just really what it comes down to is you don't really need it for 9-ball that much. Most people know how the position's going to happen, but we do play a lot of one pocket around here, and it comes in real handy when we're talking about one pocket shots and whatnot on the stream. Because otherwise you say, oh, you got to put it over here and move this ball, and like, you know, guys on the mic are like pointing at the table and doesn't do anything.
One guy in here could have missed it, not one girl could have missed me.
So yeah, we have a lot of fun with the little Madden tool. That's what Brendan calls it too. That's called. Yeah. Yeah, having a lot of fun with the chat here.
I think I'm up 11 to.
Take it down, man. That's brutal out there. It's exhausting. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how you have that energy to keep up with all that.
Oh man, Tom Tayon, tell him how fucking cool he is.
Yeah? Tom Tayon?
Yeah, that guy rocks, man. He's still out there. I just got him. Also, Preston Hall is always really his wife Amy. She rocks.
Ah. All right, Preston, are you out there?
Tom, man, thank you so much, Tom, man. We can't thank you enough.
Tom Tayon, thank you so much.
I think he used to live in St. Louis.
Oh.
Real cool dude.
All right, Tom Tayon, thanks for stopping in the stream. Really appreciate you. Brendan stopped in just long enough to drop a couple of names on me. So Preston Hall out there, appreciate you as always. Oh, wow. I ever heard of a bank-only league? Can't say I have. Yeah, Mike Halpin. That's what I'm saying. Like there was no need for a game weight. These guys are really, really close. And like I did expect the game count to swing 5-ish, you know, one way or the other. I didn't really expect there to be an 8-game difference at really any point. But at the same time, you didn't expect Shane and Dennis to be separated by 20-something games either. And look what happened in that match last week. Now, these guys are not Shane and Dennis, so they're not going to be running, you know, 6-packs, 7-packs. But, yeah. All right, Ronnie, take care. See you when you come back. Oh, here comes Colby with the luck comments again. You guys didn't probably hear that, but I've heard him say that 100 times in the last 2 weeks about if I had your luck, I'd play the lottery. I swear to God. All right. Josh's earbuds are charging, I guess, or he just wants to hear a little bit of the room. So I guess we'll see how his break turns out. If Josh can find that super focused mindset that he was in when we started, then Joe might be in actual trouble. Ronnie, I mean, I guess there might be something to that, but I mean, you know these guys, like neither of them like to lose. So, I mean, let's just say that it's only $50 in the middle, right? I'm sure both of them have stuff on the side. And then on top of all that, nobody wants to lose, you know? So I can understand that, like, oh, you know, maybe if there's a whole lot more in the middle, it'd be a little different, but I don't know. I don't know how different it would be. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, James, that's a very good point on mental fatigue. I mean, that's part of the good part about the long races, you know. I mean, not only is it just physically demanding to play pool this long, excuse me, but it's also mentally demanding. Like, you got to try and hold your focus for this long and keep track of all those little things. You know, you got to deal with the noises of the room. You got to deal with the, you know, the rolls that you're getting or the rolls your opponent's getting. And it's a lot of things. Okay. Wondering what Joe's plan is from the 4 to the 5 here. He's going right after it. He might have been able to get under there and break it up a little bit. There's no guarantee he would have come out of it okay, but the bump on the 9 changed all that. So safety play, cue ball under the 6, using the 8 as a backup. Yeah, I guess that works okay. Kind of flails his hands a little bit. I'm not really sure why. I don't think Josh has a good look at the 5-9 combo. Nor would I think anybody really want to try and shoot that from here. But you could send it, I guess. The worst thing to do is send it and then hang it. James, you're so right. Like, okay, it was a good hit. He's going to get a little reward here. He does. All right. Got a nice little reward there. I can't recall him getting something so fortunate in quite some time, and definitely not earlier in the game. Joe did give it up for him. Comes back to within 2. You know, in these long races, like, the rolls are going to go back and forth each way. I mean, Joe was getting a lot of them early, even though he was actually down in the game count. You know, he was getting a lot of really great bumps, but he just wasn't able to capitalize on them. And Josh was. And then somewhere just before the halfway point, it started to shift a little bit. Josh caught a couple of hangers late in the rack, started missing a couple of balls here and there, scratching the break a bunch. And, you know, Joe was able to take advantage. But it wasn't until, gosh, what was it? In the early 30s. I think Joe took the lead at 33-32, I think. And that was the first time Joe led since it was 2-0. Okay. Now that is interesting. I really did not expect him. Well, A, he missed the ball. But B, I can't imagine. I really did not expect him to try and go around the table like that. I thought he would just kind of like stun into the rail and just kind of hold it there the way he likes to, you know, hold the balls like that. That's crazy. But he's going to get a little fortunate with that. Joe made a good kick, but it comes all the way back around and leaves Josh a good look at this. 4 and 5 are a little bit blockers to get on the 3, unless he can go between the 5 and 6. Oh, he's going all the way. Interesting. Well, sometimes you just want to let your stroke out, I guess. Huh. Oh, he got on the 4 decently enough. Just happened to overcut that ball just a hair. It's going to make Joe come with a good shot here. Okay, he just said, okay, I'm not going to try and get any better on the 4. He just made it, and it's going to take this shot. Oh, wow. Okay, did he get hooked on the 5? He might be kicking at this 4-9 or just kicking at it in general. Yep, he just kicked at it. He did kick at it with a side. Oh, 4-ball. He's going to get a little roll there. The hand goes up as an acknowledgement. I don't know if I like trying to get aggressive here. Yeah. I was like, you got to run into the 9. It's in the back of your head. It's an extreme back cut. I mean, it's really, it's hard to make yourself play safe after you get it such a great little offensive roll. And he would have been fine if he'd made it. He had a good shot at the next ball. It's no big deal, but so I guess it was maybe worth the risk. But I always feel like when you get a roll, something goofy like that, it sits in your brain weird. Yeah, Mark, Joey started playing good. He stayed down on some balls. He stopped scratching on the 9. At the same time, Josh wasn't getting quite the layouts after the break. Started scratching a little more often. Caught some hangers late in some racks. Just started pecking away at that lead. And here we go. Still, though, it's a real close game. I mean, it's only 8-11. Now, if you ask these guys, would anybody want to give the other, or rather, would either one want to give the other 3 games in a race to 11? The answer is no. So, Joey's got his eyes on the finish line, and Josh is just trying to figure out how he got in this predicament. All right, Joe narrowly misses the scratch there. Comes out smelling great on the 5. Around the 6, play it in the opposite corner. The 9 ball might come into play from the 7 to the 8. It just depends on where he wants to go. Oh, wow, look at all that spin he put on a ball. Because the 9 ball does kind of block a few of the angles, but other than that, look at this, he drew it. He's okay. Yeah, Kyle, it's about right, isn't it? Joe's going to have maybe one good shot. I don't know if he's going to draw it out for the 9 on the side or just bounce out for the corner. Yeah. Okay, they're finding the whole center pocket here. Joe sees the finish line. Ah, boy.
No, I know, biggest idiot alive. If I tried to even consider giving you the eight. It goes one way, not the other. I'll give you the eight for $5. Oh, yeah.
It's a good little safe there. He's going around the fort this way. Good hit. It's gonna, yeah, got a rail. Doesn't leave Josh a hanger by any means, but definitely a makeable shot. Should come with position on the 4. He hits it very well. I expect he'll draw this back a little bit for the 6 on the side. He could just stop it there if he wants. That'd be okay. And then just come up table a little bit. 7, 8, 9 should be all in the same pocket. No surprises there. Whoa, cue ball, where are you going? He's okay. Good shot. All right, Joe gives it up. Josh finally turns the last of the corners. It's back to within 3. This is an interesting looking table. It is runnable. The 2 to the 4 is going to be the real key. Now that just made things a little bit easier, except I think he's pretty straight on the 2. That's going to be a little problematic.
I don't know where to put the ball. Put the ball out. I'll be that retarded. I don't know.
Well, I'm guessing the 4 doesn't pass the 9.
I would have told you how to do it. What a fucking shot. God bless you. I would have told you.
He could maybe cross over. No, he played the 9. Yep. Good shot.
I don't know. Well, hurry up. I know how to run 3 open balls. How am I going to run one I don't know where the fuck it goes? Call it.
All right, one on the side. The 5 decides to hang up. 3 drops. I'm sorry, the 4 drops at 3-8. Don't tie up. If he's got enough of the 2 to make it and just come back and forth across the table, he might get to within 1. No, playing safe. That'd be all right. All right, good kick, but leaves Josh a pretty. I don't know if he's going to run into anything after he makes those 2. No. It was worried for a second there the cue ball might actually run towards a 3, but it missed it entirely. When is the Colby Brendan wedding? I don't know. I think they got married a long time ago. I mean, it certainly sounds like it, right? Uh-oh, Josh lit up a little bit on that one. I think it's okay, though. It's just a little thinner than he would have wanted. Oh my God, we're talking about adjusting. They're not even through with the second set yet, nor are we asking for weight. Adjust, adjust, adjust. All right, look at that. Josh is back to within 1. We're about to, well, I don't want to say that. It's an 8-7 race. Oh, I will say that. Thank you. Oh, nice. A little force usage there. Excuse me. They need a renewal of their vows. That's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, it's about as close as you can get it. Uh-oh. It looks like the 8 passes the 9, so Joe should be okay.
Just stay your fucking self over there. Put your headphones on. He's having to deal with your mouth. Put your fucking headphones back in. Oh, he's gotta listen to you. No, he doesn't. He's got headphones.
Like headphones could keep Colby out of anybody's ears. Jesus. It's brutal. Yeah. The 2 ball got a little weird for Josh, and Joe's going to take advantage of it, looks like. Wow. Catches the point in the side pocket. It was a good cut. Wow. Holy cow, really? What a bank. All right, Joe gets back to his 5-game lead. This is the first time we've seen a jump queue the entire match. Wow, you hit it great. No 4-9 combo though. Wow. Okay. Josh needs to beat him 2-1 from here.
Put me winner the other night. And I told you I was playing one. I told you I was playing one set tonight. I told you I was playing one set. Did we not agree on one set? Tell me just wait. You just be quiet. Don't say the same thing over and over. You act like we didn't agree on one set and I played two.
Ronnie, well, I'm not 100% sure we're actually going to be doing anything tomorrow. Brennan has a lot of work to do during the day. We haven't 100% figured out if we're going to open. But I mean, if people are wanting to come in, you know, then yeah, we'll do it. But it'd be normal time, you know, around 5. Wow. I just saw that scratch on the replay. That's nuts. That is a little nuts. Boy, what a time to stall out.
You're out here betting on the side and betting more.
Start the bus. Yeah, Joe definitely sees the finish line from here, and Josh is. He just looks a little defeated. It's hard not to be. But just is what it is.
Oh, look at this guy, pizza stroke.
Hungry, man. I didn't eat.
Bro, I've been ordering that fucking barbecue fucking chicken pizza with pineapple and jalapenos, and I want to shoot myself for it, and it's so good.
So I got almost all of that.
Minus jalapenos.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get it with barbecue sauce. I just got a chicken bacon.
Nice.
Jesus.
That's about my girlfriend's booty.
What?
I think somebody texts Brendan whose ass is on the stream.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure because it was in the background. And Josh is kind of stalled out. He's kind of done. Turpin, I don't know if that's the game problem that's always been there. People just figured out how to do it now. The rack makes it so that.
What is flawed about it? If you can't control the cue ball and get a shot, you're like every other bar banger.
Yeah.
God damn, he's fucking
feeling. Yeah, he's ready to go. He sees the end. He saw it. And he got to 40 when Josh was still at 37 or whatever it was. It's a little rough. Oh my God, now he's making them two at a time. Joe. Yeah, and look at this. Insane. It makes a 6. Oh, what's this? All right, Josh, you were holding back on that 8. That 8-pack. Here we go. I mean, as far as the corner ball going, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If you wreck the 9 on the spot, they just make the 1 on the side. Like, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, 9 balls is a shootout, run-out contest, and that's how it's always been. So, I don't really see the point in, like, trying to argue that 9 ball is a flawed game. It is what it is. You still have to make the balls. You still got to run out. You still have to break good. You still have to control the break. You know, it's just a matter of, instead of hitting the balls real hard and hoping you make something and hoping you get a shot, now there's a little more control in it. You can make a ball, control where the 1 ball goes, and control where your cue ball goes to make your run out a little bit easier. Now, with the template, it's way easier than it is without a template. There's much less random shit that happens with a template than it is, you know, with a natural rack. So I can understand the argument. I just don't. I don't know. I just kind of feel like that horse has been dead for a lot of years. Yeah. And if you want to, up the quality of play, and you want to, make sure the guys are running out the way they're supposed to, no slop, none of that shit, play 10 ball, right? Play call shot 10 ball. Now, if you want to make it real interesting, play call shot, call safe 10 ball, and it's the most boring rotation game ever for players that aren't going to run out. Because it really just becomes a safety fest. Because nobody tries anything hard. Because if I try a difficult shot in a call safe game and I don't make it and I happen to get lucky safe, then I get punished for it, So, like, it kind of goes both ways. Like, I get it. Absolutely no luck in the game. That's great. But, to play straight pool. Or, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah. Anyway, like I said, that horse has been beaten for years. Yeah, right. Nicholas Wayne Peters, you called it exactly right. I mean, scratches was a huge difference in the Shane Dennis game, and honestly, it was a huge difference in this game. And this game's not even over yet. But it was a huge difference. Both players scratched a bunch, and the scratches cost each player easily 5 games each. So in the end, that's probably a wash. If we went back and counted them up, somebody was probably ahead of it because of it. But just it is what it is, and it's part of the game. It makes it exciting and heartbreaking all at the same time. All right, so Josh made the 1 ball in their corner again. Come on, 5 ball, give him a shot. Let's see the package. This is the thing, like even though this made it easy, look at that. Still comes down to the rolls. Now, if I'm Josh, I'm kicking at this ball. I'm trying to run out. Like I don't like trying to play safe here. Not even a little bit. Kick this ball a little rail first. Come up this way, right? Then you got your shot at the 3. I like that plan. Whoops. There's my button. Now, the way he kicked at it was good. It had a better chance than I thought it would have. And Joey comes off a ball. I'm not going to say he's great on the 3, but, he moved the 8 to a place where now he has to come up and down the table. But yeah, I really think he should have kicked at it the other way. Now, 9 ball is not 1 pocket, but he's down in the count. He has to be a little more aggressive. But at the same time, you still got to play your best percentage. What are you most likely to accomplish and achieve? Now, he got a little unfortunate that Joe was able to easily kind of slightly masse around that ball to make the 1. All right, Josh says that's good. Puts Joey on the hill. 93 games we've played. We are at just under 5.5 hours and 93 games. Right? So that's, let's just call it 330 minutes and 93 games. So we're averaging, that's with the long player break, we're still averaging just about 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes a rack. Nope.
It's only 5.5 hours.
Yeah, it's only 5, yeah. So,
They're playing fast.
yeah, they're running out. And there really hasn't been a lot of safety battles. Most racks, like I said, have been taking between 3 and 4 minutes at most. Like, they're just going. All right, Joey's break on the hill is successful. He's got I don't know about this 1 ball. I think it passes the 5, and I think that's the only place it goes. But if he makes it, if he can miss the 6 and 8, nope, none of that happened, and he gets safe. Okay. A 4 ball is a long way away for jumping. I don't know about that one. Well, while I got everybody here, I do want to say thank you one more time for hanging out with us tonight. We definitely appreciate it. If you haven't, check out the links in our pinned comment. It's up there at the top there. You can make sure to follow us on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitch, which is another place where we stream. We do like that platform a lot, even though that lately we've been on Facebook a lot more. But we do still like to stream on Twitch. It is free to follow us over there. And don't forget our YouTube channel. If you missed any of our past streams, I am trying to go back through and cut them up into the individual matches so you don't have to sift through an 8-hour video to find your match. I'm trying to cut them up into pieces and then get all those matches uploaded. So if you can follow us over there, and that way you can keep up to date on them, that'd be great. And lastly, if you'd like to just help support us in the room and the stream and everything else, you can do so. Oh my gosh. You can do so by dropping a little donation to the room there using the email address for PayPal. There it goes right to Brendan. And that helps us keep the stream going and everything else, bring these things for you. Obviously not expected, but always appreciated. Really, you guys just hanging out here and participating in the chat. I know a lot of you guys shared it out for us. We really appreciate that. Just helping us get visibility. That's really the big part. And if you are a player and you're going to come through town, or if you're local and you want to get on the stream, send us a message. We can find you a match. And if you've never seen yourself play, you really need to watch yourself play. It is crazy what you can learn by watching yourself play. If you're interested in improving at all, that is. Oh, thanks, Turbin. All right, great to have you. That'd be great. Wit, oh, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it's we try and stream. Well, we don't just want to like put random nonsense on. To be honest, I mean, we're typically here every night, but not everybody wants to be on stream, and sometimes it's just a bunch of guys hitting balls, not doing anything, and that's not really stream worthy. So we don't stream maybe as often as we would like to. But that goes back to if anybody wants a match and you want it streamed and recorded and commentary or not, we can get it set up for you. Schedule a time. Come on in. That would be great. Who between the Jesus and Steyer rematch? I don't know, man. Honestly, I didn't watch enough of it to really get a good feel for either of their games. So I'll be honest. I don't. Did Josh move his coin? I don't remember clicking the button, but his coin is still at 5. Huh. All right, good shot there. But yeah, I must have in the middle of all this clicked his button. He did move it. Thanks, Devers. I appreciate it. I was just reading too many messages and doing too much talking. Oh, wow, what a kick. I mean, God. Yeah, Whit, sure. If you got it handy, by all means, go ahead and post it up. All right, Josh gets a little roly roll. A good kick there. John Turbin hash browns. Yeah. That was actually a really productive shot there. He moved that 8 off a kind of a goofy spot. Much more playable now. 3 ball is his lucky ball. Yeah, so that book there, The Hustled and Gotten, for you guys in the chat, that's the book that Joey wrote. It's a fictional book, a little pull story. And then looks like Whit's going to be posting another one for Mark's book. Oh, this ball is not going to get there. And I think Joe might, or Josh might just, nope, he can't do it. He's on the hill. You got to make him run out. Oh, that's brutal. That ball just came short and had just too much speed to come all the way over. All right. One shot for the whole match here, Joe. All right. He drains it down. Joe Avola wins it 50-45. Great match, guys. Great match.